we'll see. Before we jump in, I need to open a new advent box window, because you know this is for the month of December. I'm doing an advent cheese calendar. So basically, I got also one for Kit Kat, but it's pretty basic. I was kind of underwhelmed. It's like, ooh, a Kit Kat advent calendar. So it's basically like bite size Kit Kat, like Halloween portion, like it's like 1 ounce of chocolate in each. And this one is a little teddy bear. There was a little reindeer, there was a little package gift, there was a little Christmas ball, like for ornamentation. But I'm doing also an advanced cheese calendar, which basically it promotes different kind of 24 different cheese makers right in the province of Quebec. So since I wasn't streaming for the last 2 days, we need still a bit to catch up. So on day number 3, it was the Ancestor, which is a 3 years age cheese. It was very good. I was expecting something more soft paced, because usually aged cheese are runny. This one was not. This one was crumbly. It tasted okay. Had a strong taste that you would expect from aged cheese. But I was not impressed. It was like, okay, fine. Then on day 4 we have the Desirable from the Fromagerie du Terroir de Bellechasse. Bellechasse is a little small town. I cannot pinpoint it on the map, but I know there was a street in Montreal named after. So this particular cheese had some little spices. It was marbled, kind of like the one from the Cœur du Village, the heart of the village. But it has some little spices in it. Like there was an aftertaste of apple. And I don't know if they put flakes, like if it was like a spicy apple flakes. It tasted like apple skin. So did they put some apple inside of the cheese to make it desirable? Because, you know, thematic. And today, I'm about to open. It says it's a Meule des Champs from rank 9. So basically, a rank. It's not a real rank like in the tournament. It's basically, you know, how we split the land. Oh, this one has a bit of a skin. Smells kind of like a Gruyère. So this is like from line number 9 on the countryside. It's a generous cut. Quite firm. Tastes like what's the name? Not Monterey Jack. Well, probably, yeah. It smells like Gruyère, but it doesn't taste like it smells, you know? I was kind of surprised. It's an interesting cheese. I will not eat the crust of the cheese though. I don't trust it. Maybe that's where the smell comes from. But interesting cheese, a nice variety. The Lease is still my favorite. Where I'm gonna put my cheese back in the fridge. We're gonna open another box tomorrow at the beginning of the next stream. Alright, so I got my dairy dose, I got my canister of water ready. Are we ready to jump into this game? I don't know if the game is going to be that soft. I don't think we're going to need to adjust the volume. After choices, keep skipping. No, sound volume, no, this is fine. Music volume, maybe I'll lower it a bit. Yeah, like this. Skip scene message, yes. After choices, keep skipping or stop skipping. Transition all, yes. Text speed, maybe we're gonna speed it up a bit. Auto forward. I don't know what to pick here after choices. Well, I guess it's gonna be like for when this is gonna be for when I'm gonna be finished my first return. Okay, new game. Yeah, but I think it's gonna be more for when I will play the if I have time to do another replay of the story, because it'd probably be on the short side. We have no idea. Read introduction. Yes. New York, April 2005. There's a blonde woman sleeping on the bed, having a fever. She seems like she's dreaming. At age 14, I was looking forward to what the future had in store for me. As a child prodigy and recent university graduate, I was self-assured in my abilities. Life seemed to offer infinite possibilities, and opportunity after opportunity showed up at every corner. Suffice it to say, I was more than a little surprised when I was diagnosed with brain cancer 2 years later. Oh, the doctor gave me no more than 6 months to live. But I didn't want to die. I couldn't die, not when I had barely started living. I am Vera Blanc, daughter of the multimillionaire stylist Emmanuel Blanc. I've lived a pretty luxurious life thanks to my father's wealth. He's one of the richest people on earth. My mother? She was one of Russia's top model and died when I was only 2 years old. Now I see a picture of Emmanuel Blanc, who's putting his hand on her forehead. Don't worry, Vera. I won't rest until I find a solution. Kind of looks like, not gonna lie, Emmanuel Blanc looks like Matt Mercer. I don't want to die. There are still too many things I want to learn and so many things I want to do. You won't. I give you my word. I won't let this happen again. Not to you. But the doctor said... Don't listen to them. I'm going to find a solution, no matter what. I'll save you, Vera. My father has always been so resolute. You could say that success was encoded into his DNA. He always gets what he wants, from childhood and onward. I regarded that as a fundamental truth. Whoops. I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to lower my cell phone, and I actually pressed the power button instead of volume. This time was no exception. They see a doctor putting a hand on Emmanuel's shoulders. Mr. Blanc, I'm afraid to inform you that I'm paying you a fortune and all you can do is apologize? Do something! Sir, only a miracle can save your daughter, you know this. There's nothing more I can do for her. No,
There has to be some other option. Vera's all I have left.
Somewhere near Paris, 2 years later. I don't know exactly what happened, my father never told me the details. All I remember is moving back to our house in Paris, where I underwent another procedure with a new team of medics. After the operation, I felt better. Much better. But my post-operative life has not been without its fair share of complications. The medics left me with more than a future. They completely rewired my brain to function like a computer. Languages, science, medicine, engineering, I could learn faster than any other person on Earth. Incredible, isn't it? But that's nothing special compared to the other side effect. What's even more extraordinary is that as soon as I recovered, I started to hear voices. Or rather, other people's thought. Oh shit. She had brain cancer, and an experimental procedure gave her telepathy. Explain that. And the fact that her brain works like a computer and she learns things quickly. I can literally read other people's minds. It's a little kind tuning on to a radio. If I concentrate enough, I can hear what someone is thinking. The experience is almost as intimate as having them whisper their secret into my ear. This doesn't mean I have full access to their innermost thoughts. My range is limited to what they're thinking at the precise moment I read their mind. In the beginning, I found it an amusing diversion. It's an easy way to kill time. But the fun didn't last for long. Nobody could withhold secrets from me, not even Patrice. It's hard to having a relationship when you can read your partner's mind every hour of the day. One day, my father called me into his office.
Vera, promise me something.
What is it? You're scaring me! I haven't told anyone. Nobody knows. Nobody knows I can read minds.
What? I haven't said a thing. You just read my mind again, didn't you?
I'm sorry.
My dear, listen carefully. I'm sorry for my insistence, but can you imagine what would happen to you if anyone else were to find out about the powers you hold? They wouldn't hesitate to abduct you or hold you for ransom. They will treat you as a test subject and dissect you like an animal. That's why nobody knows about your second special skill.
Yes, I know. That's why I kept my mouth shut. I never told Patrice a thing.
Good. Even my strictest collaborators only know about your incredible memory capacity.
Father, I wanted to ask you, can't you turn me back to normal? I don't like living like this.
No, it's too dangerous. I'm sorry, but I can't risk having another surgery. I can't risk you having another surgery.
Why have this ability if I can't use it? I feel like I haven't contributed at all to this world. Useless, that's what I am.
Don't speak such nonsense. You are my precious daughter. Useless isn't blank vocabulary. Useless isn't in the blank vocabulary. Vera, for what reason do you wish to use your powers? The greater good of humanity?
Absolutely, why not? Money has never been an issue for us, so I don't need to work. I want to live my life doing something worthwhile. You gave me a second chance, and I don't want to waste it.
Alright, if that's what you want. Give me a few days. I'll figure something out.
Shortly after our discussion, my father introduced me to someone. There's a younger, brown-haired guy with blue eyes. He looks kind of okay. He looks like the detective on the cover, but I'm not sure. Brendan McKee. You must be Vera Blanc, right? Pleased to meet you. Name's Brendan McKee, private detective. In the beginning, I didn't understand why my father wanted me to help this guy. 32 years old, former FBI agent, very skilled in using a gun, not an ordinary detective. My specialty is impossible cases, anything involving the supernatural, occult, or paranormal. I'm there.
Oh, do you actually believe in the existence of supernatural phenomena?
Let's just say that if they do, I want to find out. Emmanuel tells me you have an incredible IQ. Also mentioned you have some sort of sixth sense for solving mysteries.
My father isn't exactly known for his sense of humor. That's right. You're lucky to have me on your team. I'm far from your everyday commodity.
And that's how it all started. I must admit, I'm more than a little scared and intrigued by this new job. But one thing is certain, my near-death experience has prepared me for every possible curveball the world has to throw. The sights, sounds, and people in this vast globe are out there waiting, and I don't plan to disappoint them. I want to live every day like it's my last. Prologue, somewhere near Paris. Okay, so that's the end of the instruction. Play with minigame, play without minigame. Are you crazy? How dare you ask? Play with minigame. Minigames enabled. If you find the game too difficult, you can try playing without them. Clues, day 1. Press triangle, nothing interesting about this topic. Okay. That's interesting. I love it. Okay. So, there's a car near an intersection, like a red car, a dark red car. I just wanted to notice that sometimes in the cutscenes, when we see Vera's full body, she really looks like she doesn't look like a 14-year-old anymore. She looks like 18 or 19, like a very young, mature adult woman. And she has them curves. She's got a rack. She's built in like a supermodel. I think it's kind of like what Charlene Harris imagined herself when she imagined Suki Stackhouse. So this is basically Suki Stackhouse without a tan. I'm not talking about True Blood. I'm talking about because Suki Stackhouse has blue-green eyes and she loved to tan. And we only saw that from Anna Paquin in the season 1, and she doesn't even have blue eyes.
All right, we arrive at our destination.
We've got God to thank for that.
Again with the superstition. What makes you say that?
Shouldn't your incredibly high IQ tell you to drive slower? Both of you get out of the car.
Oh, come on! Show some maturity. Aren't you an adult? By the way, I don't see why we have to take the train.
It's simple. I hate airplanes.
What? This was your decision then?
I told your father that you okayed it.
You lied?
Calling it a lie is a little harsh. Come on, Vera, it only takes a few hours to reach Germany. You enter the train station. At this early hour, there isn't much activity yet. Yeah, we see the train coming by, there's some passerby, there's a red-headed girl with a yellow coat, with matching ribbon on her hair. There's a red-haired guy with a backpack, kind of looking at us, I don't know.
Was it really necessary to depart at 5 in the morning?
Absolutely, we make it in time for lunch. Sources say breakfast has been dethroned as the most important meal of the day.
Fill me in on the details. What is this case about anyway? Why are we going to Wolfhack?
To hunt a werewolf.
Are you serious? You actually believe that nonsense?
I believe in the check for 3,000 euros I received in advance. The town mayor is very enthusiastic about our investigation.
I see you're motivated by altruism.
You know, not everyone is born into wealth. Can't exactly afford goodwill if you get my drift.
Oh, shush.
You might want to keep your lips sealed. The operation is top secret.
What do you mean?
Don't tell anyone where we're going or what we're supposed to investigate. Understood?
As you wish, sir. Besides, I doubt anyone would believe this story.
Yes, you're probably right. You can now choose to read someone's mind for the first time, in this case, Brendan's. Reading mind can change the course of the story since you can acquire information that is otherwise unattainable. Remember that you can read minds as many times as you want. Mind reading involves two factors, target and time. You will often have to choose among several targets whose thoughts may or may not contain information pertinent to the investigation. Oh, so is that the minigame part? Read Brendan's mind. The mind reading minigame will now commence. You have a limited number of attempts to discover what your target is thinking. Push on the alphabet on top of to uncover the lead-in phrase. As you uncover the letter, they'll become white. Oh, it's like Hangman. Understanding. Discover 3 out of 37 because the final letters are ... Percentage 8%. Uncover the lead-in sentence with the beginning target. Okay, so let's see. R S, no S. E T, better. U. Oh, this must be about. A and O. Better not tell Vera. What I know about the success! Reading minds. I got a trophy. Oh my god, this is nice. Better not tell Vera what I know about the werewolf for now. She might get scared and run away.
You're hiding something from me, aren't you?
What? No, I told you everything.
What do you know about this werewolf?
Tread
carefully. I will be more than happy to inform my father of your dishonesty. You know it's not good to make Emmanuel angry.
Alright, you win. Listen, don't be scared, but there have been a series of murder victims with injuries resembling bite marks. Townsfolk think they were probably inflicted by a canine of some sort.
You mean you decided to leave out the fact that we're investigating a series of murders? Did you think I was going to run away?
No, I just didn't want you to worry about getting killed by a werewolf, you know? We're not even really sure that's what it is, yet. Or if it is really a series of murders. Could be one, and they're exaggerating for effect. Little progress has been made in IDing the perp. Okay. Authorities suspect it's just the work of some serial killer having fun with werewolf makeup. Reinterpreting an urban legend, they say.
And you? What do you think?
I'm feeling kind of stumped. Despite my exercise, I've never seen a werewolf. The German authorities are in the same position. New clue added under general section, werewolf. You just found out your first clue. You can review your collected clues anytime by using the clue button on the right of the dialog box.
It's possible that the townspeople are just blowing it out of proportion. Thank you for the information. Well, I suppose we will see for ourselves once we get there. Let's board the train now.
You enter the train. Seated in front of you is a bald man reading today's newspaper. His attire suggests that he's a businessman. He does not seem interested in making eye contact. Yeah, he's a bald guy with glasses, shaped like a D, like a tilted D. And on the other side, the charming brunette is smiling in your direction. She looks rather friendly, and she's wearing a red dress with a red scarf. Like, she's built to seduce you. And I'm not sure I like that. It's like, you're sus, lady. You're too sexy, I don't like it.
Try not to get distracted too much, Brendan.
Yeah, he's smiling through his sunglasses. What? Sorry, I was just, checking my luggage. You and Brendan sit down as the train slowly starts its course away from the station. I don't understand why you don't like trains. You can meet Interesting people. The extra hours give you a chance to relax.
I'd rather relax in the comfort of my bed during those extra hours. As for interesting people...
Try to sleep, look at the bald man, look at the brunette. Now look at the brunette. As you turn to look at the woman, she greets you once more with a smile. Read her mind. What's wrong with her? Okay, there's I S no N T needs more vowels. E I E H them. No. They. I have one attempt left. F. If they a three-letter words without a th that ends with e. If they Oh, I didn't pick an R. Oh. A. If they are. I. If they are. Missing 3 letters. Oh, I wonder. I wonder if they are. Okay. I wonder if they are. Okay. Success!
I wonder if they are a couple. She looks so much younger than him.
You smile back at her, and she resumes her previous activity for the time being. Try to sleep. You rest your head against the window, eyes fluttering shut. The glass is cool to the touch. Unfortunately, your sleep is soon interrupted. You see there's a guy who's asking for tickets. And the bald guy gives his tickets, please. Here's mine. The other one belongs to the cutie next to me.
Very funny, Brendan.
Providing laughs is my side job. Oops! Some papers fell from his wallet. Something falls from Brendan's wallet and lands near your feet. You try to pick it up, but someone else gets to it first. The brunette. It's named Eva.
Brendan McKee, Special Private Detective?
As the brunette reads the content of Brendan's business card aloud, the bald guy raises his eyes in interest. I'm terribly sorry, miss.
I'm Eva Baum. Pleased to meet you, Brendan. Here, take your business card.
Thank you for your kindness. Here, keep one for yourself just in case. You might need me someday.
That's for fate to decide.
Introduce yourself, ignore them, or try to sleep again. Are we going to be social, or... She is a mind reader, and she's probably pissed off. I don't think, like, if you're reading minds, you're probably not interested as meeting new people, because you kind of are every time. Okay, I'm going to introduce myself.
Greetings, Eva. My name is VERA BLANC.
It's a pleasure, Vera. Are you Brendan's girlfriend?
Me? And him? I am most definitely not.
What? Why did you have to put it like that? You could be.
Sorry, I didn't mean to embarrass you. Forgive me.
Eva is now carefully examining Brendan's business card. Read Eva's mind, ask her about herself. I'm gonna read Eva's mind. Every time there's an opportunity to read a mind, I'm gonna do it. Okay, so I'm gonna try E. Oh, one of the name is Secret Detective. D T C I V. Private. P R A. H. He can't be. No. N. No N. Private Detective E. B. So what? It's not C. It's not CAN because I didn't pick it up. Four-letter words that ends with T. I'll try an O. No O. He must be S. U. Yes. M. Success.
Private detective? He must be the one the master is looking for. But who is she?
New clue added under character section Eva Bomb. Eva's thought has provided you with shocking information. She has been looking specifically for Brendan. You wonder what her intentions are and who this master is. During the game, you will often encounter such situation. Thanks to your mind-reading powers, you have obtained vital information. However, since you can't reveal your powers to anyone, you still need to prove your theories by traditional means. You look out the window, lost in thought. Your discovery has left you feeling anxious. You have no idea what Eva wants from Brendan. Does she want to steal information, or worse, does she intend to kill him? Without looking, you can tell that Eva is looking more than just chatting with Brendan.
So what sort of detective are you, Brendan?
Oh, just a regular one.
Really? Not a special one, as it says on your business card?
That's just a way to bring in more customers.
And it works?
Of course. You can't believe the number of chumps I've met. Eva lowers her voice, looking at Brendan meaningfully.
If I may be so bold, are you on a mission now?
New clue added under character section Eva Bomb. Oh, no, just traveling.
What a pity. I thought you came for the werewolf.
What?
You don't know? It's all over the news. This train's destination is Wolfhack. Rumor has it that some sort of beast is killing people in that town.
The ball man's interest is again piqued. He continues looking in Brendan's direction. Brendan angles himself closer to Eva, his voice barely above a whisper. Just between you and me, I am going. Brendan seems ready to spill the beans. No time for mind reading. You need to keep your mission secret. Change the topic, joke about the werewolf, or poke Brendan. Let's joke about the werewolf.
Ha ha!
What's with the laugh?
Nothing, I was just thinking that some people have active imaginations.
Are you referring to those participating in the werewolf craze?
Eva's expression is devoid of humor.
Of course, what else?
Yes, you're right. Active imaginations, indeed.
It worked. Brendan realized he was about to reveal confidential information. From here on out, he cleverly evades Eva's questions. After a few minutes, she stops talking. Disappoint clouds her features. You are now confident that Brendan will keep his mouth shut. You can take a walk if you like. Yeah, take a walk. Where are you going?
I'm going for a walk. My body feels a little stiff.
You walk for a while until you find an empty spot near a window in the train corridor. The Bavarian landscape is so beautiful, especially during the fall. With your mind refreshed, you decide to head back to your spot. Ballman, ouch! You bumped into him.
Ah, I'm sorry. I got a little distracted.
Oh, it's you. Don't worry about it. Please excuse me.
It's the ballman who was sitting in front of you. He seems to be in a hurry. Ask his name. Ask if everything is all right.
Pardon my fortness, but we have not yet introduced...
Oh, don't concern yourself with that. It's not important. Now, excuse me.
But...
The man trots away. New clue added. Under character section. Bald man. Open the window. You open the window.
Why are you opening the window?
Because...
There's an incredible smell here, or it's too hot. If I say there's an incredible smell, she might take it personally.
Too hot? Sorry for being blunt, but you must be kidding.
Well,
Perhaps you should have selected more appropriate attire to wear for this season, Mademoiselle Baum.
yeah, she has a very short skirt. Like, her dress is revealing her top. She has a breast as big as Vera's. Like, all the girls are sexy so far, but we only met two. But yeah, she has a very short dress. Like, her legs is revealing. Of course she would be cold. Well, was she's wearing that in the autumn? I suspect she's a werewolf. Oh boy. Maybe you should close it, please.
Fine.
Thank you.
About an hour later, Eva gets up to retrieve her luggage. With watery eyes, she silently waves farewell before walking away. Is it just me, but does she seem close to tears?
You're right. Did something upset her?
Try to stop her, read her mind, check your belongings. Look at the ball man. I'm gonna read her mind. Every opportunity there is to read a mind, we will do it. R S A R Us Trend E T No L Carl was I'll try W. No. H. C. No. Failure. Oh, I cannot go back. Check her belongings or look at the ball man. You frantically check yourself and the luggage. Everything seems to be in order. What are you doing?
Just checking to see whether I've misplaced anything.
Look at the ball man. He's still engrossed in his reading. He must be a meticulous reader, or maybe the paper is a ruse to avoid small talk. You and Brendan gossip in hushed tones. I don't like that guy.
Oh? Did you develop a rivalry with him in the span of several hours?
No personal vendetta here, I'm afraid. It's just my detective intuition at work. He's a suspicious character. Eva has exited the train. Look outside the window. Ask how long until you arrive. Ask the ball man for his name. He's not gonna. Look outside the window. The scenery outside is a visual feast. You admire the landscape for several minutes. Take a walk. Ask Brendan about his past. No, let's take a walk. You stand up, prepare to take another walk. Where are you going now?
I need to check something.
You don't have any concrete evidence, but you can't shake the feeling that something is wrong. You jerk your head and spot a shadow dashing away. It looks like someone has been spying on you and is trying to leave the scene undetected. Try to read his mind. Unfortunately, there are too many people around. The crowd starts drawn on your targets. Follow him. You head in the same direction and notice that you are near the restrooms. You look around to see whether anyone is watching. Once you establish that the coast is clear, you keep your ears trained on sound or movement inside the stall. Now I can try to read his mind. You concentrate. Reading someone's mind without being able to see them is difficult. Okay. Let's see. Vowels. E. Oh. Let's see. T. H. The. N. A. S. The has been. B. Yes. The B-O-O-B. Boob. The bomb. The bomb has been. Okay, there's gonna be a D somewhere. R. Triggered. G-I. The bomb has been triggered. There's a bomb on the train. Success. The bomb has been triggered. At the next station, I'll get off the train. You frantically run back to Brendan. Tell Brendan about the toilet. Ask Brendan to get off the train. If I tell Brendan about the toilet, other people might hear it, and that may cause a panic. Ask Brendan to get off the train. The discovery is making you feel uneasy. It seems unsafe to stay on the train.
Brendan?
Yes.
I want to get off the train.
What? Are you mad?
No, can't you feel it? Something strange is going on.
If you're jealous because I flirted with Eva, I...
Shut up! Just how much of a narcissist are you? Why would I be jealous? Now move! The train won't stay at this station for long.
But how will we get to our destination?
We can rent a car. Come on, get your luggage.
Rent a car until there? It's going to cost a fortune.
Have you forgotten who I am? Money isn't a concern. Now move!
After shoving Brendan out, you manage to exit the train just in time. While the train is departing, you take note of Brendan's angry expression. You snobby spoiled girl, are you happy now?
It's not my fault that you can't read other people's mind.
What?
I mean, it's not my fault that you aren't aware of your surroundings.
Oh, really? I still think that you're pretty jealous, that your petty jealousy is showing. The train!
Oh my god, it exploded!
Someone must have set a bomb or something. New clue added under location section, train. Overwhelmed by stress, you can't stop yourself from breaking into tears and throwing yourself into Brendan's arms. Vera, I'm sorry. I don't know how you figured it out, but you were right about everything, and you saved my life. I don't know how to thank you.
I want to get away from this place. Now.
Alright, let's go. Let's get going. We might just make it in time for dinner.
I'm not really hungry.
I see. Well, let's move anyway. We're still far from our destination. You okay? It's not like you to be so quiet.
It was surprising.
I'm sorry, maybe this kind of job isn't right for...
I'm the one who made this choice, not my father or you. This is what I wanted. I'm not going back now. It's just that I wasn't expecting such a start, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Why not relax for a bit? Pretty sure we'll be safe for the remainder of the day. The full moon hovers overhead, bright against the night sky. You have a sigh of relief, ready to revel in its soft glow. Its mysterious beauty has always been effective in soothing your nerves. Unfortunately, the move proves ineffective tonight. Thoughts of the train incident are replaced by images of creatures shrouded in shadow. You burrow deeper in your jacket in an effort to combat the oncoming cold. The car proceeds deeper and deeper into the black forest. Aside from the occasional thump caused by stars over unpaved terrain, the trip has been filled with silence. The absence of banter serves to enhance your paranoia. You are almost convinced that the thumps are coming from the trunk instead. As the car approaches the exit, you think you catch a glimpse of lurking eyes amid the bushes. It's probably just your imagination. Finally, you arrive at your hotel. It's just outside the main town, surrounded by pine tree forests. The moon is still high in the sky. Its appearance after the long trek reminds you of the actions of a trailing dog in pursuit. About time! Huh. You'd think a 4-star hotel would look less dilapidated.
I'm too exhausted to care. I'll sleep on the floor if I have to.
Excited over the prospect of sleep, you grab your luggage and head towards the hotel. Brandon isn't far behind. Hey, Vera.
Yeah?
If you're still spooked, I can sleep with you. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant. Your room! Yeah, I meant I can sleep in your...
I would have to be crazy or dead before I let you sleep in my bed.
What? You see, you haven't lost your sense of humor.
Looks like the pot's calling the kettle black. You might want to get those wrinkles checked. This is what I call stress relief. Don't worry, I'll be on top shape before you know it. A hot shower and a good night's sleep are all I need.
I'll take your word for it. See you tomorrow then. Meanwhile, somewhere else.
Forgive me, master.
Okay, so now we have Eva kneeling with a guy in a brown hoodie. That's probably the guy who put the bomb. They're kneeling in front of a guy standing up in a cloak and a giant green hood. We cannot see his face. It's dark.
Just what were you hoping to achieve? I trust that jeopardizing our operation was not among your list of future accomplishments.
I just thought it would be the best possible way to eliminate my target.
By using a bomb? Did you spare no thought for the civilians on board?
The passenger car was practically empty. Casualty would have been negligible.
I fail to see the brilliance behind your plan. An explosion hardly qualifies as discreet.
You can see a bit of his face. We can tell he's a man. He has a bit of a patchy, hairy chin. He has quite a large nose and broad lips.
My plan was flawless. The masses are far more likely to suspect terrorists at large than a common passenger. Carl's loyalty made him the perfect scapegoat. Trust me, he would have been more than willing to turn himself in.
Carl with a K. I would have been wrong. Like, I didn't know which Carl. Like, I know she was talking about a Carl, but the reason why I didn't try a letter C or K is because I have no idea if it was either a C or K, and I was on my last attempt. So that's why I try not to go there. So, yeah. So that was probably the bald guy.
I suppose Carl is your newest pet?
Yes, master.
Your plan is worthy of commendation. Unfortunately, its execution leaves much to be desired.
I apologize. I was caught by surprise. An unexpected interloper appeared.
What?
A girl was with him. Her name is VERA BLANC. I did not anticipate a partnership.
How peculiar. He has always been a bit of a lone wolf. I wonder who she could possibly be.
I don't know, but there was something odd about her. She had a look that could almost penetrate my mind.
Keep an eye on them. I wish to know more.
Yes, master.
And if you find a good opportunity, kill them both.
Boat?
Yes. But remember, leave no trace behind. Now go!
Vera's hotel room, 10 p.m. You take off your clothes and continue mulling over today's events. Was the bald man in the train hiding something? Maybe he's just shy or reserved about stranger. Being quiet doesn't automatically make you suspicious.
What a day! I'd rather not think about this right now. I need to take a break. Falling asleep in some random place tomorrow won't do us any good.
Take a hot shower, watch TV, use your notebook. I did say that we wanted to take a hot shower. The warm water soothes your aching muscle, but it doesn't stop your racing thoughts. Oh, okay, now we see a shower scene. Yeah, with steam appropriately hiding the naughty bits. Yeah, she turning her backs on us. Shaking off the fear of death isn't easy. You think that battling brain cancer will steel you against this sort of thing. It's frightening to think that riding a train could... You close your eyes and concentrate on the sound of running water.
I can handle this. Come on, Vera. Put it together.
You're still quite disturbed about today's events, but you definitely feel a little better. Watch TV. Use your notebook. You check your email, surf the web, and play a few online games. Okay, now watch TV.
I need a good distraction. What better than television?
You turn the TV on. Despite the hotel's meager renovation fund, their satellite television is up and running. Watch documentary, watch a movie, watch the news, watch local news. I want to say watch local news. As expected, local news reporter discussed the train incident in depth. Apparently, the bomb would have destroyed only your coach. It appears that the attacker intended to minimize casualties. So it wasn't a coincidence. They really wanted to kill you and Brendan. New clue added under location section train.
Oh my god! Someone really tried to kill us! Should I tell Brendan now?
Go to Brendan's room. Wait until tomorrow. Let's go to Brendan's room. You decide it's better to tell Brendan about your discoveries.
Brendan! It's me, Vera. Open the door.
She's having a nightgown, a purple, pink one. Ugh, I'm coming. You can hear Brendan's grumbling as he unlocked the door. He's wearing a blue t-shirt with a smiley face. Yeah, you got something to say?
The train! Targets! We were the target!
Whoa, hold your horses. One word at a time. Target. They.
The bomb in the train!
Brendan lets loose a yawn.
Are you sure? Oh, the police.
Check for yourself. The latest news says that the bomb only would have destroyed the coach we were in.
Oh, that's strange.
Alright. Right, Brendan yawns again. We need to investigate.
We'll have to wait until tomorrow. I'm too tired for this right now.
Sure, see you tomorrow.
Ask to sleep here, go back in your room. No, we're not gonna ask to sleep here. Fuck.
I'll head back to my room then.
Good night, Vera.
Pleasant dreams.
You return to your room and nestle under the covers.
I wonder if I would have been safer to stay in Brendan's room. What was that sound?
You creep toward the window and spot a shadow darting through the forest. Oh my god, it's the fucking werewolf. Oh my god, it's the fucking werewolf. Are we dead? Your stomach fills with dread as the sound of rustling leaves become more distinct. Time seems to slow down until a branch snaps. And you lock eyes with a werewolf! Before you have the chance to blink, this beast snarls and leaps towards you, crashing through the window of your room. Your instinct tells you to run, but your body remains frozen with fear. It's like the neurons that are responsible for movement are malfunctioning.
Ah! Help! Brendan, help me!
too late. Lips curls and jaws clench. The monster rushes forward, ready to strike the final blow. Vera screams, alarm everyone in the hotel. Brandon runs to her room with gun in hand, only to find the wolf gnawing on Vera's neck, blood dripping from its teeth. Brandon shot at the beast, fingers snapping at the trigger relentlessly, empty load after load. None of them meet their target. The beast managed to escape through the window. Shocked by Vera's death, Brandon resigns from the investigation after attending her funeral. He disappeared without trace and he's never heard from again. The end. Bad luck. Don't give up though. Play again and try to solve the case. Okay, so... Oh, I didn't save. I have to start from the beginning. I didn't know we can save. How do you even save? Fucking hang. Okay, new game. Skip introduction. Prologue. Play with minigames. And skip. Okay, read Braden's mind. There's the better not tell her or Vera what I know about so I have another opportunity to read the Red Air Mind, but I'm gonna use this time, since we know about Eva, we're gonna read the ball man's mind. Look at the ball man. Read his mind. Wait, let me check. Ah, this is where I can save with option button. There you go. Now I can return. No, not return to main. Return. Not return to main menu. So now I can read his mind. Okay, I. E. S. As soon as I get home. As soon as I get home. There you go. Success. As soon as I get home, I need to buy a new pair of glasses. Looks like now isn't the best time to read his mind. His thoughts are neither relevant nor interesting. Try to sleep. You rest your head against the window, your eyes fluttering. The glass is cool to the touch. Oh yeah, ticket please. And then she picks it up. Special detective. Ignore them. You look out the window, lost in thought. Without looking, you can tell that Eva is doing more than just chatting with Brandon. You actually cross his gaze with Eva. Her smile seems plastered to her face.
And this charming young lady is your girlfriend, Brendan?
This young lady's name is Vera Blanc. I am not his girlfriend.
Brendan coughs. And there you go. I'm sure Eva is pleased to meet you too.
Of course.
Tension pervades the air. Eva gets back to talking with Brendan.
What sort of a detective are you, Brendan?
Oh, just a regular one. Really? Not a special one? Works, okay. I Are you on the mission? Just traveling? It's all over the news. Okay, now he's about to spill the beans. Change the topic. No, the joke works, so I'm not gonna change my... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna save. You want to override? Yes. I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna return. And if this doesn't work, I'm gonna change the topic.
I forgive my rudeness, but, Eva, may I ask you a personal question?
Oh, of course. Yes, what do you wish to know?
Eva is visibly annoyed by the interruption.
Your dress is absolutely stunning. Where did you purchase it?
Oh, this one? Actually, I bought it at a store in France. You know, it's hard to come by this sort of dress in Germany.
It worked. Brendan realized was about to reveal confidential information. From here on out, cleverly evades Eva's question. After a few minutes, she stops talking, disappointed clouds her features. So, I'm gonna take a walk. You bump into the bald guy. Ask if everything is alright.
Is everything all right?
Pardon? What do you mean?
You look like you're in a hurry.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Oh, sorry for bothering you.
Open the window. I'm gonna try. Okay, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna try incredible smell. You're a regular comedian.
Very funny. Could you please leave it closed? It's cold outside.
Perhaps you should have selected more appropriate attire to wear for this season, Mademoiselle Baum.
Oh boy. Maybe you should just close it, please.
Fine.
Thank you.
About an hour later, Eva gets up to retrieve her luggage with watery eyes. Okay, we're gonna read her mind again. So we know it starts with Carl. Carl as was or has? H has E D not prevailed. I Carl as and F finished. Carl as finished. Practically no. I'm gonna risk a Y. Probably B-O-B. Carl has probably finished.
Carl has probably finished his task, but I feel sorry for Vera and Brendan.
Ah, so Carl was the guy who put the bomb. Who is this Carl, and why does she feel sorry for us? New clue added under character section Eva Bomb. Eva has exited the train. Ask the bold man for his name.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
What is your name?
Oh, this is my station. Oh, this must be Carl. But you... I'm sorry, I need to hurry.
What is your name?
Oh, he's gone. Weird. Almost like he didn't want to answer our question. New clue added under character section bald man. Look outside the window. Ask how long until you arrive.
We're not far from our destination, right?
We've got about an hour, tops. Take a walk. Ask Brendan about his task. Ask Brendan to get off the train. Wait until you reach your destination. Gonna save again. Take a walk. We see about the bomb. Ask Brendan to get off the train, but we have no reason to. Wait until you reach. He's gonna kill us. Ask Brendan about his past. Might as well.
Do you have any enemies, Brendan?
Huh? What's with the third degree?
If I'm to accompany you, I need to know about every potential risk. Does anyone want you dead?
Oh, in my line of work, it's not uncommon to have a few enemies.
What?
Come on, I'm just messing with you. I may be a former FBI agent, but I was more of a desk jockey.
Someone as courageous as you behind a desk? Calling me surprised.
You're never short of joke. You're never short of joke, are you?
The same can be said about you.
Point taken. Just so you know, I'm not a fan of menial labor. That's why I quit.
Good to know.
Take a walk.
I need to check something.
Blah, blah, blah. We see the guy. Follow him. Try to enter the stall.
Excuse me, someone there inside? Ouch! What? Where am I?
Vera, someone found you lying on the ground inside in the corridor.
The corridor?
Are you alright? Don't worry, we're almost... You are stalked by a strange sensation. It's unlike anything you ever felt. A chill runs down your spine. What is this? What are your powers trying to suggest?
Brendan?
What's up? You don't look so hot.
We need to get off the...
Ah, we failed. The explosion completely demolished the coach and its passengers. Despite the train's derailment, the number of victims is surprisingly low. After a thorough investigation, the detonation squad discovered that the bomber had only planted a plastic bomb in your coach. Oddly enough, the coach in question was practically empty. Its number of passengers amounted to a little more than a hand's worth. Perhaps they wanted to minimize collateral damage. Vera will never know the bomber's true identity or the motive for wanting to kill her and Brendan. There you go, another bad end. But this time we saved. Load game. Oh. Ask Brendan to get off the train? That's not gonna work. Your discovering's making you feel uneasy. It seems unsafe to stay on the train.
Brendan?
Yes?
I want to get off the train.
What? Are you mad?
No, can you feel it? Something strange is going on.
If you're jealous because I flirted with Eva,
Shut up!
Okay, we see this, rent a car. Angry's expression.
Oh my god, it exploded!
Okay, now it makes sense because when we were in the toilet, we knew about the bomb. And here we have a suspicion when we read Vera's mind. So, yeah. Okay. We read this. Who is Carl? Was Eva referring to the bald man? And why did she feel sorry for you and Brendan? Was the bald man in a trade hiding something? Maybe he's just shy. Well, what a day. Not think about it. Need to get a break. Fall asleep. Don't do us any good. I'm gonna watch TV now. And we're gonna see the news. Oh wait, we haven't took a shower. Is that gonna be a problem if we go straight to Brendan's bed without taking a shower? Let's watch the news. The failed bombing attempt received minimal coverage on the biggest news network. It's amazing how much is going on in the world. Your experience seems so inconsequential. Maybe the Knuckle News channel for more detailed information. Watch TV. Oh, can I go back? Oh, I can go back. Maybe I can take a hot shower. Yes. I take the shower. La 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 la. Watch TV. Watch local news. Go to Brendan's room. We were the targets.
Eva's behavior was suspicious, to say the least. I'm sure she's involved somehow.
Right, Brendan yawns again. We need to investigate. We'll wait until tomorrow.
Sure, see you tomorrow.
Asked to sleep here. Da.
Actually, I know this probably sounds somewhat inappropriate, but I'll take advantage of your proposition.
You want to sleep here?
Yes, if that's alright with you.
It's more than alright with me. You wouldn't like having a dame like you in their room, all gussied up like that.
Haha, or sing around like always.
What? I don't make a good hard-boiled detective.
Let's just say you like a certain oomph. Anyway, thanks for your generosity.
I'll just make myself comfortable on this 4-star floor.
Pleasant dreams, Brendan.
Pleasant. Good night to you too. You still have trouble falling asleep. Too many thoughts are crowding your mind. Right now, you feel guilty for taking the bed. Poor Brendan is sleeping on the ground. Okay, so we're gonna save, because we know there's a werewolf attack. So listen for noises, or read Brendan's mind. Invite him to share the bed. No, fuck you. Listen for noises. You focus your attention on unfamiliar noises. You hear nothing besides the chirping of crickets and the sound of your own breathing. You wonder if you're becoming a little too paranoid. Read Brendan's mind. Okay. R S O 2 rows. This E. This is probably asleep. Yes, asleep. Asleep's gotta be... I'm gonna try T. No T. And falling asleep's gonna be row. Falling asleep's gonna be 2 letters left. Rough. Oh, rough. Falling asleep is gonna be rough. Success. Falling asleep is gonna be rough. The hotel needs to invest in better flooring. All my muscles are gonna ache come tomorrow. Okay. We probably need him in top shape, so okay, we can invite him to share the bed, but no funny stuff.
Hey, Brendan! There's plenty of room up here on the bed. You can sleep here too.
What? No, it's fine. Don't sweat it.
What are you afraid of? It's not like I'm a vampire. I only invited you to share the bed with me, that's all.
I know. Seriously, it's fine. Insist or give up. I don't want to ship them together. I don't want any funny stuff. Okay, I'm gonna save.
Please, I don't want to hear your complaints tomorrow.
Are you sure?
The bed is plenty large. For what it's worth, I think you're more than the chivalrous type than the hard-boiled. I'm sure you'll be an upstanding gentleman, right?
Absolutely. Cross my heart, even.
Good. Come then.
Brendan's advanced cautiously, as if afraid to come into contact with you. It's not for the creaking bed. If not from the creaking bed springs, you would think you were the bed's sole occupant. He looks extremely embarrassed. Sleep or read Brendan's mind. Okay, the first sentence is I don't. I'm pretty sure. No, I can't. I can't believe. Can't believe that she's inviting me. I can't believe that I... Success! I can't believe that I'm sharing the bed with Vera. She's so beautiful. And the shampoo she's using, the scent's the same as...
Are you feeling alright, Brendan?
Yes.
If you need more space, I can...
Whoa, no, that's not necessary. I'm feeling just fine over here in my corner, thanks. You smile. He seems so different tonight. Shy, even. Is this man really the detective you met earlier? He's sweeter than you expected. You have heard worse from men in less embarrassing situation than this one.
What was that? Brendan, wake up!
This noise? Brendan scurries away from the bed and grabs his gun, loading it with practiced ease.
Wait, where are you going?
The noise came from your room. Stay here or follow him.
I'm coming too.
This is no time for jokes. Stay here. Don't put yourself at risk.
I don't want to stay here by myself.
You both enter your hotel room only to encounter the werewolf. It's a good thing you choose to sleep elsewhere for the night. Vera, take cover. Brendan fires bullet after bullet in rapid succession, but the beast remains unperturbed. Damn it! Is it immune to my bullets? No, it's just that nothing, only silver can hurt this guy in this form. Something disturbed the beast, provoking it to crash through the window in a desperate attempt to escape.
Where did it go?
Hurry, hurry, it's getting away. You rush outside, the chill nipping at your bare skin, if not for the adrenaline running through your body would have a hard time overcoming it. New clue added under general section, werewolf. Let's see the clues. General werewolf. Nobody has seen the werewolf in action. What appears to be bite wounds were found on the victim. The werewolf trying to kill us as soon as we arrive at our hotel. It wouldn't be outside the realm of possibility to describe him as a tall man who happens to be incredible, agile, and strong. General. Nothing interesting. Characters. Eva. Eva is flirting with Brendan to gather information about the case. Eva is getting off the train, shedding tears of sympathy for Brendan and me. She also thinks that a certain Carl should have finished his task. Nothing interesting about the ballman. The ballman refused to tell me his name and was in a hurry. I wonder if he's hiding something. Object, location, train. Luckily, I convinced Brendan to get off that train. We saw it exploding after it left the station. The police say the damage was limited to a single passenger car. Whoever planted the bomb has a specific target in mind. Okay, let's close. Examine the window, examine the exterior, look for traces on the ground. Examine the window. You approach the window. There are traces of blood and fur on the jagged glass. Oh, it's one of those old glass windows. They don't crumble into small pieces when it hit.
Yes, they're really dangerous. It's easy to cut yourself on them.
Yes, this hotel's not exactly child-friendly. Looks like the werewolf got injured. There's some blood over there. New clue added under object section, broken window. Looks for traces on the ground. The beast left behind some tracks. Its footprints disappear into the forest nearby. Looks like the beast ran in that direction.
You have no intention of running after it, I hope?
Don't sweat it. I'm not brave enough to chase after a werewolf, much less in the dark during a full moon. Examine exterior.
I suppose a man could have jumped down from here.
A man? That thing wasn't human.
It's pretty dark. Our eyes might have been playing tricks on us. We can't dismiss the possibility of disguise.
Right. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't jump to conclusion like that. Still pretty bizarre, though. Could have sworn. New clue added under object section, broken window. A flash of light interrupts your ruminating. You recognize the approaching vehicle as a police car. Lucas Werner. What's going on here? Name's Detective Mackey, and you are? Lucas Werner, BKA. I oversee investigation out in these parts. He's smoking a cigarette, but his shirt is so bright. In the pale moonlight, it could be either blue or white. And looks like, looks more like, because we don't see the whole body. Sorry, we can't see the whole body, so it looks like a lab coat. So that's why, like, is he a doctor? Because he looked like a doctor. Because he has a gray shirt and a red scarf. But if it's a blue suit, like, it's weird for a police officer to be wearing that. Welcome to our humble town. I see the werewolf has already greeted you. Yeah, real generous, that fellow. ... Lucas offers you a puzzled look.
My name's VERA BLANC.
I see. What are you doing out there in your undergarments? It's no big deal, officer. You won't need to arrest her for public indecency. She's my assistant. We were woken by the werewolf and... you were sleeping together?
Why are you asking this?
Oh, what do you do is not my concern, really. I'm only trying to reconstruct the crime scene. Forensics will now examine the scene and...
Oh, wait! I need to retrieve my belongings.
What?
My clothes! Why even bother asking? It's not essential for this investigation.
But I guess they're vital to you. Brendan chuckles at its self-perceived wit. Alright, go get your stuff. It's better if you stay somewhere near the police station from now on. It's for your own safety. Read Lucas' mind. I'm gonna save just to be sure. Four words. 17 letters to discover. E. I. No I. You. Us. Those two must be. H. W. M. Success! Those two must be lovers for sure. I'm not a fool. I can see that from miles away. But this Lucas doesn't seem like a great detective. He's wrong right off the bat. The team starts examining the scene. Brandon and Lucas are still engaged in discussion. Talk to Lucas. Observe the forensics team. Fuck Lucas. Please move along, miss.
But I'm here with Detective Brendan and...
That's nice, miss. Keep a distance. You don't want to contaminate the scene.
Fine, then.
Okay, we're... talking to Lucas.
So, what can you tell us about the werewolf?
Not much, actually. Your knowledge exceeds ours. You saw it. So nobody has seen it so far? That would require getting close to it. What people have seen amount of shadows. Thankfully, they weren't attacked.
To be honest, we were also lucky we caught him by surprise.
You exit the hotel, Brandon, and you left the window once more.
A nice jump. Might have broken a leg or at least twisted an ankle.
You mean the werewolf? Listen, I don't know you. I surely can't believe you really saw a monster. But we did.
Brandon, it could have been someone disguised as...
Someone? That thing jumped off the window from an incredible height. No man could have run off so soon after. Mackie, calm down. I understand you have a traumatic experience, but I recommend you follow me to the police station. Brandon sighs deeply and scratches his head out of frustration.
I see no problem with that. It's already 5 a.m. and I'm wide awake. I don't think we'll be falling asleep anytime soon.
Once at the police station, you give a thorough account of what happened. The bomb in the train, the werewolf attack, and so on. Sorry. You also mentioned the Eva's strange behavior and the bald man on the train with your observation. They make 2 identikits. Only time can tell whether they will be of any use. Lucas has agreed to cooperate with you. The police will provide information about the werewolf's victim, a certain Tobias Bremen. Lastly, Lucas directs you lodging and indicates places of interest in the town. Aside from Lucas, no one else is aware of your location. For the forthcoming nights, you should be safe. Another day officially passes by. Day 2! We survived day 1. Trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. Alright, we survived day 1. Congratulations. Let's give us a round of applause, everyone. We survived a full day in the Bavarian country of Germany. In Wolfacht. Select the location you want to investigate or return home to review the situation. I'll need a sip. Bum 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 bum. Oh, sorry. This is our house. This is the police station. This is the cathedral. Public gardens. Town hall. Pat in the woods. Hospital. Should we go to the Pat in the woods or the hospital? Let's go with Pat in the woods. There's a path leading into the woods from this side of town. Look carefully at the images on the screen and identify for differences. Okay. Spot all the differences to solve the minigame. Move the ring over them and push interact button to find the clue and eliminate it. Don't randomly push on the screen. You will be penalized. After 3 errors, you'll fail the minigame. Okay. This is different. This is different. What's this is different. Oh, there's a little finding differences. Success. They were not really big difference. They were just like strokes of pencil between the two drawings. They look awfully similar. This looks familiar. What do you mean? Look there in the distance. It's
our hotel.
Yes, this trail probably connects the hotel to the town.
So in theory, someone could have used it to get to the hotel undetected.
Undetected?
Convenient, isn't it? There's no need to use man-made modes of transportation. All you have to rely on your feet.
That's true. Good catch. New clue added on the general section. Wolfacht Town. Okay, so this part has been discovered. Select the location. This is clear. Hospital. You enter the hospital. What do you want to do here? Ask if an injured werewolf was hospitalized?
Don't be ridiculous. We can ask if they saw anything suspicious.
You sure that's a good idea? I thought the cop missed something as basic as asking the hospital staff. Despite your best effort, nobody with leg injury or big cuts was checked out into the hospital recently. Okay. Town Hall. Town Hall is closed on Sunday. Can try again tomorrow. Okay. Public Garden. For a town this size, the public gardens are quite spacious and filled with various flora. You peer into the sky above you, mesmerized by the endless expanse of blue. Besides you, Brendan ticks off the number of visitors on this hand. There aren't any people around. Guess the werewolf story spooked them.
It's ironic how peaceful this place is. Someone with skill, yet this garden is so full of life. The birds are singing, the skies are clear.
It's bizarre, alright. The gardens are divided by a stream and connected by various wooden paths. Not too far away is a playground. Look around, examine Kate's playground, follow the wooden path, return to the map. I'm gonna try everything. You search every nook and cranny, but a few people you meet pass by without a word. You search the place, but find nothing of interest. Oh, you follow the wooden path. Within several minutes, you happen upon a young man with a broken leg. This is a good place to save.
Look, Brendan!
Now that's a sight for sore eyes. I think we need to ask him a few questions. Yeah, the guy has a bandage all the way up to his thigh. It looks like a broken leg more than a cut or an injury. He's wearing a purple shirt. I don't think it's our guy. It's too convenient. Sorry. Hey, you. I'm Special Detective Brandon Mackey. What's your name? What are you doing here? Thomas Bauer. Me? I'm just walking home.
Where were you last night?
I was playing video games at home. How did you get injured? While playing soccer about 3 months ago. What? You have a cast for 3 months? That doesn't make sense. Ask around. Everyone knows me. I was promising youth player in the soccer team. Before I broke my leg, that is.
Brendan seems to be telling the truth, claiming that everyone in town can vouch for him. A single instance of disagreement would render his comment null. It's
a pretty small town, too. It wouldn't take long to corroborate his story. Can I go? See you, kiddo. Alright, so that's not our guy. Cathedral. The cathedral is very big and cold. As you enter, you are struck by its majestic beauty. Fancy that! No one's here!
No point in staying any longer than we need to. Let's go somewhere else.
Okay, police station. You enter the police station. There aren't many policemen around. Eventually, a police officer stands to you. You need something? I'm Detective Mackey. We're looking for Lucas Werner. He's not here. ... Anyhow, we're starting on investigation. Do you have any pertinent info? Forensic is still analyzing the clues they found in the hotel last night. Ask about Tobias Bremen.
What can you tell us about the werewolf's first victim?
He was a well-known politician, a member of the Green Party. Did he have any enemies? Was there anything suspicious about his death? As far as we know, he was never the target of malicious threat. Furthermore, there have been no reports of people wishing ill on him. The only strange thing about his death were those bite marks. Rumor has it they were inflicted by a werewolf.
Yes, we know that part. It's all over the news.
Then there's nothing else to add. New clue added under character section, Tobias Bremen. Ask when the result will be ready. How long does it usually take for the scientists to examine the clues, I mean? As much time as needed.
Has an illuminating reply.
Listen, we don't like strangers putting their noses in our business. If we were up to me... We're sorry. We understand that you need time to do your job. We'll be going now. Brandon gives you a warning look, mouthing at you to play along. You exit the police station. Read mine. I'm not gonna leave empty-handed. I'm gonna say I can't. I... T... N... I can't... I don't know. Oh, maybe it's an O. Yeah, it's an O. I don't know. I don't know who that... Why? Why they? I don't know why they. Success. I don't know why they asked those two to come. They look like newbie detectives.
Come, Brendan, we'll solve this case without their help.
What? Don't mind her, officer. Have a good day. As you leave the police station, Brendan lectures you on the importance of cooperation. We need all the allies we can get. We won't get very far without the police backing us.
If he could hear what I heard, I'm sure he would be offended too.
Live.
Thank
you. We'll be going now. Okay, so... Oh, there's a bridge. I didn't notice. Big wooden bridge. Old yet beautifully crafted wooden bridge crosses the river at this point. The wooden bridge on the outskirts of town is old and rickety. With every creak, you worry about the possibility of being blown over by a gust of wind. As you cross the bridge, you chance a glance at the watery chasm below. What's up?
Oh, it's nothing important. Silly even. I was thinking it would be scary to fall into the river.
Yeah, even the strongest swimmer would struggle with a current this strong. So yeah, I noticed like there's a bridge, there's a river crossing the town. The wooden path is on the other side of the river. Like there's the main town, there's the other path, and then you have City Hall, and then the wood. The park is on the west bank, and the path in the woods on the east bank. Yeah, some of the things are see-through and others are still visible. Okay. That's weird. Okay, let's go back home.
We haven't found much so far.
Well, at least we're getting used to the town. Return to the map or take a break? Let's take a break.
I'm tired. I didn't get much sleep last night.
Yeah, me too. Let's take a break for a few hours. Zzz.
What hour is it? Dawn. It's almost dinner time. I overslept.
Why didn't
he wake me up? Oh, he's probably still sleeping. Brandon, are you alright?
What? Holy, look at the time. Oh, my bad. I was pretty beat.
Don't worry, I just woke up a minute ago myself.
Ask Brandon for an update.
Any news?
I was about to call Lucas. The result should be ready by now.
I'm going to change it to something more appropriate. You should do the same. It's almost dinner time.
I'll see you in half an hour then. Brandon's cell's phone rings. Yes. Lucas? Ah, yes. I see. Thank you for keeping us informed.
So, what did he say?
The blood belongs to a human being, and the fur is fake.
I can't say I'm surprised. You don't need scientific evidence to prove that. But it's nice to have my suspicions confirmed.
New clue added under object section, broken window. Another day officially passes by. Day 3, trying to figure out exactly what's going on here. Okay, so let's try the church. Oh no, a town hall. You enter the town hall. The employees are rushing about, busy with their daily tasks. Thankfully, one worker is free. She acknowledged your presence with a nod.
Yes, how may I help you?
Ask to see the mirror, ask about places of interest.
Sorry, Mr. Tom Hurst is currently occupied.
We're patient folk. We can wait.
If that's what you want, but I must warn you that it may take hours.
Brendan, let's come back some other time. Forget our patience. We don't have time.
Nothing's going our way, is it? We'll be back later then. Let's go visit the church. As you enter Majestic Beauty, no one's there. Okay. Police station. Oh no, bridge. Okay, nothing. Police. As you enter the station, your attention is drawn by a very excited woman. Please, you must find my husband. This is a red-hair old woman, kind of chubby. Calm down, Mrs. Unger. Claudia Unger. My poor Matthias. I told him it was a crazy idea. Excuse me, are you in trouble? Can we help you? Who are you? Name's Brendan McKay, P.I. This is my assistant, Vera. What?
Brendan, let me talk to her. She doesn't speak English well.
My husband Matthias is a hunter. He insisted on going into the forest yesterday, and he hasn't come back yet.
I see. We'll try to look for him.
He's well known in town. Everyone knows him. I've asked everywhere, but... Oh my god, I hope nothing bad happened. New clue added under character section, Matthias Unger. I think I saw a hunting clubhouse on the map.
Ah, its member might know more about him. We should look there.
New location unlocked, hunting clubhouse. Yes. Clubhouse, the local hunting clubhouse. Many of its members have lined the walls with trophies. The clubhouse is full of trophies. A group of hunters is chatting into a corner. One of the hunters comes to greet you. Hello, what you need? We're looking for Matthias Unger. Have you seen him? I have. Why are you looking for him?
We're helping the police.
Oh, in that case, he went to his usual place in the forest yesterday. We told him he was crazy, but he didn't listen to us as usual.
His usual place?
Yeah, he has a wooden hut he built himself several years ago. He goes there when he wants to relax or prepare himself for hunting.
Thank you for the information. You've been helpful.
Can you tell us where this hut is? And I need to recharge my controller. Ha ha, middle of the forest, impossible to explain.
Can you take us there?
What? I'm not going to the forest, forget it.
Thanks for your help. We appreciate you taking the time to answer our questions.
Brandon shakes his head. Everyone is scared of the werewolf, yet he went into the forest alone and he's staying in a hut out of all places? Either this guy has balls of steel or something funny is going on.
What's going on in this town? This defies common sense.
New clue added on the character section, Matthias Unger. There's a path in the woods. Let's go back to City Hall. Maybe the enter town. All employees are rushing about, busy with their daily task. Thankfully, one worker is here. Acknowledged with a nod. Ask about Matthias Unger. Oh, this is new.
Do you know anything about Matthias Unger?
What do you mean? He's been missing since yesterday, and we're looking for clues regarding his disappearance. Oh, he's a reputable figure around these parts. He wrote several books about the local flora and fauna.
What is his job?
I think he's a researcher. To be perfectly honest, I'm not sure. His father left him enough money to live without worrying too much about making a living. Thanks, that might help us. What about the mayor? Place of interest, maybe. Pardon us, we're helping the police with the investigation. Yes, and? Are there any interesting places around? Anything that might help us? Oh, well, let me show you on this map. Here's the library, and here an old souvenir shop. On this side is the cathedral. New location unlocked. The library and the souvenir shop. Nice. Thank you, you're very kind. Goodbye. We're not done. Wait. Fuck that. About the mayor. Sorry, Thomas is occupied. More than hours, we'll come back later. Okay, we'll come back later. Alright, so we have 2 no more locations. Let's check the library. The town's public library. It's a good source of information. You enter the library. Its size is unimpressive, but its age exudes an eminence not unlike that of the larger libraries you visited in the past. The books on display hint at an interesting collection that one would not expect from a library this size. Oh, what are you looking for? All newspaper, local history books, or science books? I'm gonna check everything. The library has a collection of all newspapers that cover the most important events. You start reading, but you find nothing of interest. It would take several weeks to review everything here. What are you looking for? Local history books. You skim through several books. They talk about the origin of the town, the First and Second World War, so on. What a snooze fest. There's nothing worth perusing in this section of the library. And science books. There's a shelf full of scientific tests. They mostly deal with the local flora and fauna. Again. Another snooze fest. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I'm back. Sorry if it took a little more than expected. Took a little more longer than expected. So what are we looking for? I think right now the the library is like an option only if you find something is interesting. If you have business in the library and that you look for a topic in particular, it's gonna be a useful tool. Right now, the old newspaper and the local history books are telling us nothing. So let's go to the souvenir shop. Souvenir shop is full of items. As you enter, you recognize the owner. It's Mrs. Unger. Hello?
We're still investigating your husband's disappearance, Mrs. Unger.
Oh, I hope you find him.
We feel the same way.
As you walk out of the store, Brandon points at an item on sale. Hey, look there. Is that a werewolf head? I mean, a wooden statue that looks like a werewolf head.
Don't be silly. Wait, it really looks like a werewolf head. Mrs. Unger, who made that item?
Oh, Joseph Locke, the sculptor.
The new clue added under characters section, Joseph Locke.
Can you tell us where his workshop is?
Yeah, here, it's nearby.
New location unlocked, Locke's woodworking shop. Suddenly, Brandon's cell phone rings. Yes? Oh, Lucas. Oh, I see. Okay, we'll be right there.
What's happening?
Lucas was working on finding Unger, and they found something else in his hut.
What?
He didn't want to discuss it over the phone. He asked that we meet him at the entrance of the forest just outside of town.
All right, let's go.
You meet with Lucas as agreed. Using an off-road car, he drives the two of you to Hunger's hut in the forest. 25 minutes pass.
The major asked me to look after Hunger and, well, see for yourself. Please, come in.
It looks like it's made of straw. They say, yeah, I would guess that he made that hut himself. But I was expecting a little wooden shack, but this is... look like it's made of straw. Like maybe the inside is wood and he put straw on it for rain. I don't know. That's a werewolf costume.
Correct. If seen at night, it's easy to get fooled.
So what makes him an official suspect?
Official suspect? What do you think, girl?
Girl!
Brandon coughs. Vera might look very young, but her intelligence speaks for itself.
I didn't mean to be disrespectful, but if this doesn't close the werewolf case, I don't know what will.
A police agent calls for Lucas' attention. I'll be right there. What do you think, Vera? Examine the costume. Read Lucas's mind. Okay, Lucas has a scar on his eye. Forward. Let's try an E. Please? No A. S? U? No U. Oh shit, I'm gonna save. I don't want to fill this this puzzle. R? There is. There is something. There's something off. Failure? Wait. Fuck you. Fuck you. Read Lucas's mind. Okay, I have another chance. Okay, good. There. Odd. There's something odd. Not off. There's something odd about this place. I don't know what, but something definitely isn't right. Something about this room strikes Lucas as odd. You should keep your eyes peeled. Examine hut.
This hut is made from wood and straw.
Uh-huh.
This hut was built quickly. It took more than a few days.
It's a setup. Yeah, they say that the guy built this 3 months back. You click on the location section within the hut. Wait, what? Are you sure?
If you look at the wood, it's much too clean. The techniques used to construct this are pretty advanced. Too advanced, if you ask me. Unger's wife said that he built this hut years ago.
Assuming that she wasn't lying, this means...
That this isn't his hut. This one somewhat recently.
But why?
I don't know. What's really strange is that nobody else noticed it. You mentioned bite marks earlier, right?
Yeah, what of it?
Wolfhatch isn't large, but its facilities are pretty impressive.
Maybe it draws in the occasional tourist because of its urban legends?
Yes, tourism could be responsible for its impressive size. But what's strange is that forensics never identify what caused the indentation. If the police station were that far away, a forensic dentist might prove useless in identifying the bodies. Obviously, that isn't the case.
Yeah, decaying bodies aren't the best at preserving bite marks. Plus, there's a police station in proximity to the victims.
It should be relatively easy to identify the species. How can all these scientific experts miss such a vital detail?
Looks like we got some corrupt officers in our hand. New clue added under general section, Wolfhack Town.
And what about Lucas?
Haven't got a clue. In the meantime, we need to be careful. New clue added on the character section, Lucas Werner. Please move aside. We request that you vacate the area and let us do our job. Let's move, Vera. The three of you return to the car. So, I suppose you're heading back home now? Well...
It would be a waste to leave so soon. Wolfhatch is such a lovely town. We'll be staying for a few more days. I can hardly wait to get acquainted with the towns and its people.
I see. The recent incidents aside, I have to agree with your assessment. It certainly is a nice town. I take it you plan to go sightseeing. I'll take you as far as the town square after you return to the station. You part ways with Lucas at the town square. Brendan will take, and you take a stroll. Smart move. I don't know if a few days will be enough to get some pertinent info, but at least that bought us some time.
Let's do what we can. The reason behind the police force negligence and the identity of its mastermind are of particular interest to me.
Looks like we'll have to rely on some outside help. It might do us some good to make use of my connections. I'll call Anna.
Who is Anna?
Not to toot my own horn. Wait, not to toot my own horn, but I was a popular guy back in my FBI days. Brendan's attention wavers as he spots something in the distance. That's Eva. Yeah, she's wearing different clothes, and she looks surprised to see us. She's not wearing a red dress. She's wearing jeans, a belly shirt, and a turquoise vest. More like a jacket.
You're right!
Eva returns your surprised stare. Brendan cocks his gun. Stop where you are. How about we have a little chat to clear up this mess?
I'm afraid I must decline. I have more pressing matters to attend to.
Eva rushes off with Brendan out on her heels.
Brendan, wait!
You are suddenly made aware that Eva did not come to Wolfhack alone. A bald man with an imposing build looms over you from behind. He doesn't seem interested in exchanging pleasantries. Read his mind. You concentrate on reading his mind, but the man's mind is void of thought. He is now only a few meters away from you. Run away! You start fleeing from him as fast as you can. You are about to play a memory game. This involves memorizing and reproducing a sequence of numbers in the correct order. Okay, this is where we save. This is where we save. Push when ready to see the sequence. Okay. 9, 2, 925, 9259, 92593, 9, 2, 5, 9, 3. Success. Fighting sequences. You weave your way through the crowd, but the man is relentless in his pursuit.
Help! Please help!
Push when ready to see the sequence. Okay, another sequence. I'm gonna save here. Four, 4-8, 4-8-9, 4-8-9-9, 4-8-9-9-3, 4-8-9-9-3-8, 4-8-9-9-3-8-7, 4, 8, 9, 9, 3, 8, 7. Success.
Help! Anyone! Can't you see what's to hurt me?
The town's residents taking the scene before them. Some stiff and other grappling with their phones. You tense, anticipating some form of verification that you are safe. You spare a glance at the crowd behind you and spot him in the distance. This is no time to dawdle. Okay, another sequence. Shit. Three, 3-9, 3-9-8, 3-9-8-9, 3-9-8-1, 3-9-8-1-6, 3, 9, 8, 9-1-6. Success! He's too fast. At this rate, he's going to catch me. I must do something. Push when ready to see the sequence. Oh, another one! 1, 6, 1, 6, 1, 6, 2, 1, 6, 2, 7, 1, 6, 2, 7, 9, 1, 6, 2, 7, 9, 2, 1, 6, 2, 7, 9, 2. Success! Exhaustion is starting to take its toll on you. The distance between you and him doesn't seem to be widening one bit. Oh my god! They really want me to fail. They really want me to fail. They want me to be caught by that guy, but I'm not letting it go. I'm never letting it go. 7, 7, 9, 7, 9, 9, 7, 9, 9, 8, 7, 9, 9, 8, 1, 7, 9, 9, 8, 1, 6, 7, 9, 8, 1, 1, 6, 7. Oh! Failure! No. Load. Oh, it's a new 3, 5, 2, 3, 5, 2, 2, 6, 0, 2, 9. 3, 5, 2, 0, 2, 9. 3, 5, 2. Shit! No. I'll get it. Load. Zero, 5, 1, 7, 2, 7, 4. So 0, 5, 1, 2. What? No. I'm gonna get it. I swear I'm gonna get it. It's not my mind getting tired. 1, 9, 6, 6, 7, 6, 8. Okay, this one's a bit easy. 1966766. 1. There you go. Success. Your legs and feet ache. It feels like you've been running forever. The man's strides seems to cover an infinite amount of distance. You need to find a place to hide. Limbs heavy and fatigue and breathing labored, you race into a nearby coffee pub, hoping to find shelter. Yes! You barely stop yourself from tripping over a stool. The bartender's brows lift in surprise at the sudden intrusion. What's going on? Tell him to call the police. Run to the stall.
Quick, call the police! A man wants to kill me!
The bald man enters the pub, his face devoid of exertion. Run to the stalls. You dart into the restroom, locking yourself inside a stall. ...
Is he gone? Maybe he lost me?
Stay hidden.
Looks like I'm sick.
And he's banging the door.
Oh no, he's bashing the door open!
As the man shoves his heavy frame against the door, the wood of the mole post splinters away from the lock. He enters the room, his expression stony. You're face to face with him now. He pulls out a gun from behind his back. He's wearing gloves.
Wait! We can talk!
No.
Please, you must listen!
Everything fades away as a bullet smashes your skull. There you go, I dead. Brandon chases Eva for a few minutes, but she eludes him by ducking into an alley. When he returns and finds Vera's lifeless body, he can hardly believe his eyes. Eva diverted his attention to separate them. They execute their plan flawlessly. Brandon pounded his fist against the ground. How could he leave Vera alone to fend for herself? She wasn't even a trained detective. Vera's assassin finishes the job by killing Brandon as he mourns. 2 bullets from behind, nice and easy. There you go, another death. And guess what? I need to redo the last sequence because I didn't save after that. Oh my god. Alright, so are we ready? 4, not 49, 498, 4982, 4925, 1, 4814. 498214. 4, 9, 8, 2, 5, 1, 4. There you go. Okay, now I save. God damn. So now, what's going on? Call the police. Ask for help. It's him, please stop him. And he got a gun. And it kills me. The coffee guy did nothing. Oh shit, did I save? I wanted to load. I wanted to load. Oh no, 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 no. I wanted to load. I save instead. Fuck, 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 fuck. Yeah. I saved the death. Oh shit, I have to start from the beginning. This never happens, you know? Play with minigames. Okay, skip. Read Brandon's mind. Better. Not tell her. Tell Vera about what I know. Look at the ball, man. The guy didn't say anything, if I remember. Okay. The guy didn't say anything when I tried to get info out of him. So, yeah. I'm gonna look at the brunette. Read her mind. I wonder if they're a couple. I wonder if they are introduce yourself. Read it was not mine, private detective. The master was looking for, okay. Okay, so I'm gonna erase this because it's useless to me. Then I'm gonna save my. If I save again, it's gonna be from another spot, for another slot. You're on a mission, just traveling for the werewolf. Poke. Oh wait, this is. I'm gonna override this. Joke about the werewolf. Poke. You elbow Brendan, breaking him out of his trance. Huh?
Oh, pardon me, Brendan. I didn't see you there.
It worked. Okay, so all three actions worked. Take a walk. Bump into the guy. Seems to be a hurry. Ask for his read his mind. I can read his mind here. Okay, I'm gonna do another save here. Still the prologue. I must hurry up. Yeah, I must hurry up. No S. E. I need to hurry up. Success. I need to hurry up. I am approaching my destination. Open the window. It's too hot. She leaves. And then something upset her. Read her mind. Carl. Carl has finished. Probably, yeah. B-O B Okay. Look outside the window, ask how long until you arrive, or ask the bellman for his name.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, what is your name? Oh, it's my station, but you. I'm sorry, I need to hurry. What is your name? He's gone. You want to answer a question? Ask how long until you arrive. Look outside the window. Take a walk. I want to see the thing with the bomb. Follow him. This is try to read his mind. This is the thing with the bomb. B-O. The bomb has been triggered. Bomb has been triggered. The next station, I'll get off the train. Frantically run to Brendan. Tell Brendan about the toilet. You know what? This is what I'm going to do. This I didn't do it that last time. We'll do it now. Tell Brendan about the toilet.
Brendan, something strange is going on. Follow me, please.
What? Take a deep breath and tell me what's going on.
I saw someone following me, a man, I think. He went into the restroom and, something's seriously wrong.
Alright, lead the way. I'll be right behind you. You and Brendan arrive at the stall. It seems empty now. Are you sure there was someone inside here? Bloody hell!
What? What is it?
A bomb. There's a bomb in the toilet. 2 minutes until it detonates. We must run. Try to disarm the bomb. Run to her seat. Try to stop the train. Oh, we have an option to stop the bomb. Okay, so let's try if we can disarm the bomb. Is that a mini game?
Let me try to disarm it.
What? No, I'm pulling the...
Shut up and let me try. This is our only chance.
Okay, yes. You're about to begin a real-time mini-game. You might want to save your game now. Yes. I think this is what I... Okay, I have 2 minutes to complete this game. Pull on each cell in the grid to uncover a hidden number. Matches 2 by 2 to clear the grid and win the game. 2... Fuck. You disarmed the bomb. I saved some people. What a rush! New clue added under location section train. It was a memory game, so I have 2 minutes to complete the grid, and it was 0, 1, 2, and 3. It's like... oh my god. Clue added under location section train. The timer! It stopped! You did it! We're safe!
Please tone down your excitement, Brendan. I have a terrible headache and your voice is aggravating it.
Oh yes, of course. I wanted to say thanks. Thank you. Overwhelmed by stress, you can stop yourself from breaking to tears and throw yourself into Brandon's arm. The train makes a temporary stop to make way for the police investigation. Luckily, Brandon's status as a private detective proved advantageous. You're let go sooner than the other. Let's get going. We must have to make it in time for dinner. Alright, so there's no bomb. Hooray, so let's save. Let's fucking save this. I don't want to go to this ordeal ever again. Woo! Not really hungry and no shit. I'm sorry, maybe this kind of job isn't right for... We read that. Meanwhile, somewhere else, forgive me, master. Hot shower. Watch TV. Local news. Discuss the train accident and theft. Apparently only one coach was destroyed by the explosion. There was no explosion! There were no explosion. I think I broke the game by being awesome. Fucking thing. Yeah, go to Brendan's room. Asked to sleep here. Okay, so now we're gonna save here and see if we can't sleep. What would happen if we let Brendan sleep on the floor? What would happen? Sleep on the ground. Sleep. What was that? Brendan, wake up. There's noise. Stay here. We're gonna do something stupid. We're gonna say, stay here.
Yes, that seems to be the case. I'll just wait here then.
Call the police.
Be careful.
Turn the light on, follow Brendan, or try to call the police. You pick up the phone, but before you can dial any number, something isn't right. You can't shake off this feeling of intense paranoia. It's like there's something behind you. You whirl around and see the werewolf growling at you.
Brendan, help!
It's too late. Lips curl. Okay, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Load. Stay here. Turn the light on. You reach for the light switch when... Same thing. Stay here. Follow Brendan. You scrabble out turning just in time to see the werewolf. Okay. Examine window. Examine interior. Traces on the ground. Read Lucas's mind. These two must be. These. Those two. Observe. Talk to Lucas. Okay, so we already on day 1. The 4 difference game. Can't remember where they are. I remember the dots. Where was the final one? I can do skip mode. Because I solved it already. Oh. This looks familiar. The guy in the park. So this is a I don't know why. I don't know why they. Take a break. We overslept. Okay, day 3. No, not the church. City Hall. Ask places of interest. Souvenir shop. Wait, what? Oh, maybe the police first. Yeah, her. Matthias the Hunter. Matthias Hunger. Clubhouse. Ask about Matthias. The sculptor nearby. The workshop. This is new, so we're gonna save here. You both enter the workshop. As you step inside, the musky scent of wood immediately bombards your nostrils. There are several pieces of wood scattered about the big room. You can practically see the sawdust floating in the air, lingering despite the original sawyer's absence. Looks like there isn't anyone around. Suddenly a thumping sound attracts your attention to a dark corner of the shop. This guy looks like an unshaven Reed Richard. He has the sideburns are all white. He has black hair. He's wearing sunglasses. He has a stubble chin, and he's wearing like a hammer and a chisel. He seems to be working on something. A thumping sound attracts your attention to a dark corner of the shop. I have a feeling the nose is different, but it could be the master. But the nose is different, so it probably not be him. Joseph Locke, pleased to meet you.
Eek!
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
Don't worry, it's okay. It's so dark in here that we didn't notice you.
Can I do anything for you?
We visited Mrs. Hunger's souvenir shop today.
Ah, yes, poor lady. I hope she will manage to find her husband. How do you know he's missing? I am an old friend of hers, so of course I know that her husband is missing. You think she didn't ask me if I saw him?
Have you seen him recently?
No, the last time was about a week ago.
I see. Actually, we're also interested in one of your works, A Werewolf Head.
A werewolf's head?
Just like this one.
You point at the unfinished statue in the corner of the workshop. You see, I would be stupid not to take advantage of the situation, right?
What? A beast is killing people in town and...
Can I stop him? No, I'm only trying to capture this moment.
Capture this moment?
Yes, before the TV, before the internet, it was a duty of us artists to tell stories, to build legends. Such was the work of bards, painters, writers, and sculptors.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Of course it is. Now, if there isn't anything else... No, we'll leave you to your work. Suddenly Brandon's cell phone rings. Yes, Lucas? Okay, so this is the thing with the shack. Werewolf costume. Examine the costume. Examine the size or the fur. Looks for cuts. There are no cuts or blood stains. If Unger was wearing this when he assaulted us, we should see traces of blood.
Or at least the cuts caused by the glass windows.
You need to leave, sorry.
Yes, I know. Oh, excuse me, do you notice there were no traces of blood or cuts in the fur?
And?
When the werewolf crashed through the window, we saw traces of blood and fur on the glass. Ergo, he received gashes from the glass. Why does this fur look brand new?
New clue added under location section within hut. ... He probably mended and washed it. He was very thorough. As the policemen walk away, Brandon pulls you aside. Don't you find this unit incredibly suspicious? No offense, but it's hard to believe that they could miss something so obvious.
That's not the only thing they overlooked. There's also the matter of bite marks.
You've got a point. I didn't think there would be a police station so close by. It's not the podunk I detected.
If the body's still fresh and the marks are preserved, it shouldn't be difficult for forensics to differentiate between human and animal identification. Identation.
Right. So it's not the most reliable source of evidence, but there's always a chance that DNA could have been left behind. Looks like we got some corrupt officer on our hands. New clue added on the general section. We'll fact down.
What about Lucas?
Haven't got a clue in the meantime. We need to be careful. Lucas Werner. Please move aside. Let's move. 3 of us return to the car. I suppose you're heading back home now. This is Lucas. He looks at us with a weird face. So we're going to be saving here. Ways. This is nothing new. This is where we're going to bump into Eva. Cox's guns. Stay where you are. I'm going to try not to run. Try to reason with him.
What do you want, I?
Uh-oh, no. That didn't work. Load. So we have to run. Alright, so another memory section for me. Okay. 9, 1, 2, 8, 99128. Two. Six, 7, 8, 5, 8, 7, 6, 7, 8, 5, 8, 7. 794-704. Okay, so this is where I save. This is where I save. Okay. Return. And now I mustn't screw up this time. So now we're back. We lost, what, 23 minutes of maybe half an hour of game over. I have to backtrack and retrace our step and everything. Sorry about that, folks. But we're making good progress, I think. The bartender grows, lift in surprise at the sudden intrusion. What's going on? Run to the stalls. Rest in the king for inside of stall. Is he gone? Maybe he lost me. Examine the room. Looks like the only way out through that small window. Wham! Oh no, he's bashing the door. Okay, I have to escape. Luckily, I stay on my diet, but my outfit. Yeah, he went through the window. So when they said examine the room, they meant not get out of the bathroom and examine the coffee shop. It says examine the bathroom. Because there was a window, I saw it, and I was wondering why didn't she escape through the window? Because she didn't examine the bathroom first. We need to check. Oh, there's an escape. Luckily I stay on my diet, but my outfit. Oh, now she's stuttered. Her outfit is torn. The skirt is broken. She's in.
Damn it! 500 euros worth of clothes torn to shreds.
You sigh, both mourning the loss of your outfit and grateful that you now have the peace of mind to consider less serious matters. All the same, you aren't freedom bound just yet.
What should I do now?
Meanwhile, Brendan is chasing Eva. Stop! Stop or I'll shoot. Why don't you try it? Damn it, fine, you asked for it. What? Where did she go? I thought I got her leg. This is insane. She completely vanished into thin air. How is this possible? Looks like standing around won't make things any clearer. I better turn back and check up on Vera. I had a bad feeling. Not far from there, Vera is reconsidering her options. Should I stay hidden here or go somewhere else? Let's save. Because we want Brandon to find us, but if we stay hidden, we may go past him and we may be ambushed by the guy.
There's no way he can pass through that small window, but he could leave the pub and... Who's there?
Are you alright, Miss Blank?
Oh, thank God, the police!
We received several calls from concerned citizens. They mention a young woman being chased by a man. Is this the one? We found him outside the pub, resisting arrest.
Yes, that's him! Could you give us a moment? I wish to speak with him. Who are you? Why are you trying to kill me?
Carl Knopfer.
Carl, is that your name? Come to think of it, when I read Eva's mind, she mentioned a man named Carl.
We're sorry, miss. We need to take him to the station. You can ask him questions there. Vera, what happened? I saw the cops arresting some bald guy. Is he the same person we saw on the train?
No, that definitely wasn't him. These builds are their builds are different. The man on the train wasn't nearly as muscular or as fast as a runner.
New clue added under characters section, Eva Bomb. Here, take these to cover yourself. Where did he get a blanket? That's the police. Yeah, the police had the blanket in their car.
Thanks. Germany certainly isn't warm in autumn.
I'm sorry I left you alone. I should have kept my cool.
Well, it isn't really your fault, Brendan. We could have known that there would be two of them. For now. Let's go back home. I want to change clothes.
After you. Meanwhile, somewhere else.
What happened? Why have you returned alone?
Things didn't go as expected, Master.
Eva, you disappoint me.
I neglected to account for Brendan's aim. Regrettably, I am not completely impervious to bullets. I had to transform and fly away.
What? So, There's no werewolf, but she can change into an animal?
And what of Vera?
Carl went after her. She's wearing the same clothes as yesterday. They really use the same drawings. She's wearing the same red dress. She's the same kneeling pose. Carl went after her.
And I hope at least one of my men was successful.
I am uncertain. I feel the link is still active, but I have no idea as to his whereabouts.
For your sake and his, I hope he will not reveal my precious information.
Rest assured, Master, there is no need to question Carl's loyalty. He will not say a word.
Police station, interrogation room.
What are you doing, Brendan?
Oh, it's just one cigarette. I need to relax. Yeah, he's lighting a cigarette with his Zippo. The police officer is questioning on the other room. We on the other side of the one-way window, and we can see the guy being interrogated.
What did you promise before we left?
Alright, I won't smoke if that's what you want. By the way, you forgot to mention an important detail about Eva to the police.
Like what?
That she can turn invisible. I know we're under a lot of stress, but this isn't the time.
I know we're under a lot of stress, but this isn't the time for bad jokes.
No, it's true, I swear it. She was right in front of me and poof, she disappeared. You and Brendan both watched the unfolding scene in the interrogation room. Behind the glass, Lucas is trying to get to Carl to talk.
Lucas seems to be a real tough guy, huh?
Not tough enough if Carl's silence indicates anything. Lucas come out of the interrogation room, his feature twisted in fury. He won't talk. I tried every possible trick in the book.
How long can you hold him here?
Not very long. His lawyer is already on his way to here. He will arrive tomorrow at midday.
Not very long, but he tried to kill me, and you can walk away like nothing happened?
Listen, I believe you, but in practice, he only ran after you and did not lay a hand on you. His record is impeccable. He's an exemplary employee at a gym nearby.
What? Exemplary employee?
Oh, this is Brendan. What? Yes, I really don't understand why he was after you, Vera. What can we do then? His lawyer is coming here tomorrow. We don't have much time. Are you trying to tell us that he'll be released once his lawyer arrives? Unfortunately, yes. We can't keep him here for any longer than that. You wonder if Lucas is telling you the truth or not. What should you do? Read Lucas's mind or ask to conduct an interrogation? I'm gonna do both. But let's save here, just in case they won't let us. Here. Return. Read Lucas' mind. This is a TV. The apostrophe suggests a T. No? S then. There's something. There's something strange going on. Yeah. Success. There's something strange going on. Why would anyone want to kill Brendan and Vera? Are they hiding something from me? Funnily enough, Lucas thinks we're hiding something from him as well. Oh, the irony.
May I give it a try?
What? You want to have a conversation with that man? The one who tried to kill you? Vera, sometimes I wonder about your IQ.
I'm not scared of him.
Hey, don't you have any experience in interrogation?
No, but I think I can be pretty persuasive.
Lucas looks at Brendan expectantly, only to receive a little more than a shrug in response. You heard her. She's a real tough girl. I would let her have a whirl. At it if I were you.
So, here we are again, Carl.
Under the light, you see his skins glisten with sweat. Looks like you're on the opposite side of the fence now.
And now, you'll tell me what I need to know.
No, I won't speak. The grin on your face causes your cheek to ache slightly.
Don't worry, I don't need you to say anything.
Da da da.
What the hell? My power isn't working. I cannot read his mind.
New clue added under character sections, Karl Knopfer. You leave the interrogation rule unsettled by your power's ineffectiveness. Looks like your charm didn't work on him.
Yes, it's exactly as you said. I need to find out why.
Lucas' brow furrows in response, as if seeking clarification. You choose not to indulge him and exit the police station. It looks like you've been out for some time. It's already late. Vera, we better get some sleep. It's dark, so we probably won't find anything now.
I agree. Let's get an early start tomorrow. We need to keep our minds fresh.
Another day officially passes by. Day 4. Must not find out why my power doesn't work on Karl. As planned, you rise early. Vera, what should we do now?
Let's look around. Maybe we can find some incriminating evidence that will convince him to talk.
Sounds good. Lucas said we will have until midday. Select a location. Oh, we've never been to the hunting club. Yeah. I never been to the hunting club. Well, anyway, when I was looking at the costume, we found that it was shady still. So yeah, when we was at the hunting club, we found out that the what do you need? Matthias Sanger, Apple the police. So as usual, wooden build. He goes there, wants to relax. Can tell us what they're in the middle of a police, impossible to explain. We've been there. A new let's check the church. No one here. Oh, the wooden path is still is still unclear because it was transparent and now it's back on. Like we can go back here. We arrive at the path leading to the forest. Unger must have come through here.
Yes, but what do? We should just walk around the forest hoping to find this hut?
I don't know. You have any better plans? Trying to find the hut. We were there yesterday, so why not? So let's save. Went to forest and walked for several minutes. Vera, look! There on the ground!
Bloodstains, and they seem fresh!
Quick, must follow the trail.
Wait, something's not right.
What do you mean? We gotta get going. We don't know what's going to happen to the injured party.
That's what I'm trying to tell you! Nobody can bleed so much and then walk for so long. He would have collapsed on the ground after a few more meters.
Huh? Instead, the trail goes on and leads travelers into that area of dense vegetation. Oh. It's not the narration. This is...
The trail goes on and leads travelers into that area of dense vegetation. It's the perfect place for an ambush.
You and Brendan quickly run back to the town as fast as you can. Vera, you never cease to amaze me.
I won't lie, I feel the same way. I can hardly believe I'm doing this. I'm still scared, but we should be safe for now.
Oh shit. So we just dodged a bullet, literally. Let's check on the bridge. Let's go. We see nothing. Okay, nothing. City Hall. Asked to meet the mayor. Mayor's busy as hell. Police station. Not a good idea to go there right now. Looking. Okay, somewhere else. Library. There isn't any reason why you should go there right now. Maybe you should come back later. Okay. Park. Nothing of interest. Wood shop. Nobody's here. Souvenir shop. Close. Hospital.
Let's not be too hasty, it could be dangerous. Going back to town's the safest bet.
Everything is closed. Vera, what's up?
Can you leave me alone for a minute? I need to speak with my father about something personal. Papa, I need to speak to you.
Vera, it's always a pleasure. What's troubling you? You sound worried.
My powers!
Vera.
Forgive me for being over dramatic, but I meant my cooking skill. They're not as good as they used to be.
You agreed to speed and code when talking by phone with your powers, with your father about your powers. You never know who's listening.
Is it someone in particular?
Yeah, a very important friend of mine. He doesn't like my food.
How peculiar. Everyone has always been perceptive to your dishes.
How is this possible?
Maybe you should ask another cook for advice.
Another cook?
Your cooking will always be unique, but it is useful to consider other perspectives.
Not a bad idea.
Love you, Vera. Take care.
Yes, don't worry, I'll be fine.
You wonder what exactly Emmanuel was trying to suggest. Vera, you ready? We're short on time. Okay, so now... Okay, so can we go to the hospital? You enter the hospital, immediately head to the reception desk.
Yes, how may I help you?
Look for a neurologist, check NOFR past medical history, or return to map.
We are conducting an investigation with the police. Is a neurologist present?
No, I'm sorry, Dr. Holzman is on holiday right now.
All right.
Neurologist, you're feeling okay?
No, I'm in top form. It's just a silly idea.
If you're interested in sharing, I'm all ears. Check NOFR past medical history.
We are conducting an investigation with the police. Do you have any record on a man named Carl Knopfer?
Knopfer, you say? Give me a moment. No, I'm sorry, we don't have any records of a patient with that name.
All right, thank you for your cooperation.
Why did you ask that?
There's something strange about Carl. He has a weird look in his eye.
Good point. Return the map. Okay, so now... Library. You enter the library, its size is unimpressive, but its age eludes limits, not unlike the larger libraries you visited in the past. The books on display is an interesting collection that one would not expect from a library this size. What are you looking at? Science book?
Mesmerism and Hypnosis by Dr. Yue Long. A self-published book, huh? I wonder if it's any good.
Two warm hands set on your shoulders from behind. This is Brendan. Hey, find anything useful? It's like you're lost in your own little world or something. Mind if I take a look at this esteemed book you're holding?
Not at all.
This doesn't look like your kind of book at all. What gives? A book about hypnosis?
What can I say? I'm an eclectic reader, but we can save that discussion for later. This is a self-published book. Dr. Lang describes some experience done at the hospital of Wolfach.
Ah, I see. Maybe we could convince him to help us with Nopper somehow. Does he still work at the hospital? Look at the publishing date. 1989?
Doesn't hurt to ask. Let's go.
Alright, so let's go to the hospital. Ask for a Dr. Hui Lang.
I'm looking for Dr. Lang.
I'm afraid he doesn't work here anymore. Why? I don't know, unfortunately. I know that Dr. Tom was a friend of his. You might want to ask him.
Yes, please. Where can we find him?
You follow our direction and reach Dr. Tom's study. Yes, I'm Dr. Marco Tom. How can I help you?
We're here to talk about Dr. Lang.
I'm afraid he's no longer work here.
Yes, we know, but they told us you were his friend. Are you still in contact with him?
Well, we were colleagues, nothing more. Brandon looks at you. You don't need to be a mind reader to know what he's thinking. Tom is not telling you the truth. Read Tom's mind. I don't. T. N. I don't want anything to do. I won't tell them. I won't tell them anything I don't to. I won't tell them anything I don't want to get in. I won't tell them anything. I don't want to get in trouble because of Lang's absurd experiments.
Interesting. He doesn't want to get involved because apparently he took part in Lang's experiments.
Bluff. You decide to take a chance and try bluffing. Lie.
Listen, everyone in town knows about his experiments, and we know that you...
Question mark. No, wait! You're wrong! I never took part in his experiments.
Oh? That's not what I heard.
All right. I was his assistant, but I reported him to the police. What else could I do?
You could have stopped him.
His hypnosis experiment never seriously harmed anyone. Well, except that one time. Which time? Why don't you ask him personally? He's so proud of his research that he'll surely be eager to talk to someone about that. New clue added under character section, Dr. Yue Lang.
Fine, we'll go visit him right now.
As you exit the hospital, Brandon breaks out into laughter. You sure like taking chances, don't you, bluffing like that? You sure you're not a gambler?
There's no chance in sticking with a method that works. There's no shame in sticking with a method that works.
Yes, it's just I can't stop laughing. You really are natural at this, Vera. About an hour later, you find yourself in Dr. Lang's study. You might have been trying to convince him to accompany you to the police station. I am sorry to disappoint you, but I am not allowed to practice anymore.
We desperately need your assistance. This man's words are of vital importance to our investigation.
But the police...
We are working with the police. There won't be any problem.
I see. So you don't have any ethical problems with hypnosis either?
Listen, that man tried to kill me. He won't talk, but I know he's no ordinary criminal. There's something really odd about him.
Odd?
Yes, it's almost like he isn't conscious. He looks like he's dreaming or hypnotized.
Why don't you say so sooner? Now I'm really interested in examining the subject.
Good. Please, doctor, accompany us to the police station. I need to
review some notes first. I do not wish to go unprepared. I will meet you there in a few hours.
Please, Mr. Lang, hurry. There's not much time. That person will be released at midday.
Oh, I see. Let's go then. I will try to remember the procedures correctly. Let's hope this will work. You arrive at the police station. Brendan, Lucas, and you sit behind the glass like spectators at a show where Dr. Lang stars as the protagonist. I don't like that guy, Lucas says.
I know, but he's probably the only one who can help us.
Oh, so you're a call, correct? Call ... A tough one, eh? Let's see how tough you are. Dr. Lang pulls out a watch from his pocket and starts the hypnosis procedure. His voice takes on a narrative quality. You see, this man appears to be under hypnosis. I will first try a technique that I invented myself. I call it regressive counter-hypnosis. Please keep the applause to a minimum. See? I told you that man is crazy.
Shh! Let's see what happens.
Where am I? Don't you remember anything? No, who are you? Doesn't seem it really worked. Oh my god, my head is exploding. Why am I here? Dr. Lang, thank you for your assistance. He seems willing to talk now. You can go back home. As you wish. Good luck with your investigation. Lucas immediately turns his attention to Carl. You're trying to kill Vera. Don't tell me you don't remember it. Vera? Who?
Me!
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't remember anything. This doesn't make any sense. I want to call my lawyer. He knows about you. He'll arrive here soon. He doesn't appear to be lying. If the hypnosis has been broken, he can easily find out if he's telling the truth. The lawyer will be here in 30 minutes. What should we do?
Let me talk to him alone.
All right. You now have a limited amount of time and attempts to read his mind. It's very important for you to know if he's sincere or if he's hiding something. I'm gonna save. Carl's lawyer will arrive in 30 minutes. Why did you try to kill me? Have you ever met Dr. Land before? Have you killed anyone before? Have you killed anyone before? What? No.
Think carefully. Even a vague memory would be useful. He looks confused.
No, I said no. Stop asking such questions. Okay. Okay. So because I talked about killing anyone before, he's gonna think about something. A-E Reason? No. Really? No. What? Yeah, let's try really. T O. Is this really happening to me? Success. Is this really happening to me? I hope my lawyer arrives soon. Carl's lawyer will arrive in 25 minutes. Why did you try to kill me? That's not a lie. I didn't try to harm you. I didn't try to harm you. Think carefully. Probably I don't remember. I or S? No S. T? That? Tried ED? Really L and Y? I cannot believe that I really tried to. Okay. OCN B V. Cannot believe that I really tried to. There you go. I cannot believe I really tried to kill this young girl. No, that is just not possible. I wish I could remember something. Carl's lawyer will arrive in 20 minutes. Have you ever met Dr. Lamb before? Who?
The person who was here when you woke up.
No.
Try to concentrate.
I am. This must be an ing word. Yes. No O. E. I am remembering. I am really LLY terrible at remembering. I am really terrible at remembering something ale. S. Names. No. Not D. I am really terrible at remembering. Faces. Alright. I'm really terrible at remembering faces. Was she referring to that slim guy with a watch or the one with a scar? Oh. Carl's lawyer will arrive in 15 minutes. Do you work for Eva Baum? Eva Baum?
Look here. This is her identikit. Do you work for her?
I recognize her face, but I don't work for her. I'm an employee at the local gym.
Are you sure?
E. I believe. No, not believe. T. O. I remember. I remember. I remember she came. She came to the gym. I believe she came to my workplace or something like that. I remember she came to my gym and I found her really attractive, but nothing else. Listen, I only remember that, well, I was charmed by her and everything after that is all a blur. Wait, I remember I was following her somewhere. I couldn't resist her.
What? You expect me to believe this?
I'm not lying. Everything I left felt like a dream, but this is the only detail I don't think I'm mistaken about. I don't remember any other details. New clue added under character section called Knopfer.
Alright, I only have one question.
What is it?
Where is Matthias Unger? Do you know him?
Who? I don't know what you're talking about. Vera, can you come out?
Wait, I'm getting somewhere with him.
It's about Unger. We found him dead.
What? No!
Unfortunately, yes. From what we could tell, it was an accident. He was cleaning his rifle and, well, you can picture it for yourself. Oh, this sounds like a cover-up. Oh, he got into an accident. He cleaned his rifle and he was killed in his face.
That is crazy!
We plan on checking out the crime scene. I suppose you want to come?
Yes, absolutely.
Let's go then. You arrive at the scene of the accident. Unger's corpse lies in a pool of blood before the hut.
What? Take your hands off me!
You shouldn't be seeing this. There's a lot of blood and...
I'll be fine. Let me see.
Forensic reconstructed what happened. The accident occurred inside the hut. He shot himself with his hunting rifle during maintenance. A hailstorm of buckshot hit him. Okay, so I'm gonna save here. Again. Like this. I'm gonna recheck my clues. General. Werewolf. Werewolf tried to kill us as soon as we arrive at the hotel. Wouldn't be anything in the realm of possibility to describe him as a tall man up and to be agile and strong. Nobody has seen the werewolf in action. Wolfhack. I left France to investigate a series of murders occurring in the German town of Wolfhack. To get there, we entered through the Black Forest. Werewolves don't exist, so I'm betting it's a serial killer in a Halloween costume. There's a dirt trail that connects the town square to the hotel. Could be used to get inside undetected. It appears a special task force helping Lucas is corrupt and trying to hide the truth from us. We can't let them know we're onto them. Character. We have a lot of them. Eva Baum. Eva is flirting with Brandon. Eva was sent by Mysterious Master. Eva is getting off the train shedding tears. We met Eva in the town square. She looked Brandon away from me, leaving me defenseless. This provided her bald friend with a window opportunity. Oops. Bald man. The bald man refused to tell me his name. It was in a hurry. I wonder if he's hiding something. Lucas Werner. Is Lucas hiding something from us? Brandon thinks we need to be selective with what we say. Matthias. Unger, a local hunter, went hunting in the forest and now missing. Unger went to his usual place as a hut he built himself several years ago in the forest. His timing is a tad unusual considering the circumstances. Carl, I don't know why, but my powers don't work on Carl Knuffer, the muscular bald man who tried to kill me in the town square. I need to find another way to make him talk. Carl Knuffer was somehow hypnotized by Eva Baum. He was forced to obey all of her orders, but apparently doesn't remember anything he did. He honestly answered all my questions, so I believe he is innocent. So probably the master hypnotized Carl to obey Eva because he was worried that he mustn't leak my secret information. So that was probably the fact that we're probably gonna find him dead soon. Let me guess that Carl's gonna be the next to die. Joseph Locke. A wood sculptor produced wood statue with the likeness of a werewolf heads. You can write them off as souvenirs, but maybe he knew something more. Uwe Lang. Conducted several experiments about a decade ago at Wolfpack Hospital. His hypnotist led to several accidents. Tobias. Tobias Berman had no enemies. He was a respected local politician, and the only strange thing about his death are the bites found on his person. That was the first victim. Objects. Broken window. Room was on the first floor. Distance from the window to the ground was only a few meters. No man can escape unscathed. Traces of blood and fur on the broken glass of the window. The blood looks like normal human blood. Forensic says fur was fake and the blood belongs to a human being. Location, train. Managed to disarm the bomb planted on the toilet. The bomber wasn't a prankster. They were definitely trying to kill us. The police said the damage was limited to a single passenger car. Whoever planted the bomb had a specific target in mind. There was no damage! Wooden hut. The fake fur it found under Unger's hurt is in brand new condition. It should have cuts, traces of blood, or bullet holes, but it belongs to the if it belongs to the werewolf we met. Yeah, it would have bullet holes if it belongs to the werewolf we met at the hotel. What? But the body is outside. Well, if it was a lethal shot, but he didn't die right away, probably try walking back to town to call for help.
Did they notice anything else?
No, the hut is basically empty. There is only his rifle inside. You can take a look if you want, but you need to be quick. It's about to rain, so forensics needs to remove the body for examination ASAP. You notice that Lucas looks troubled. Could he be hiding something?
Brandon, I'm going to check the outside and talk with Lucas.
Alright, I'll go inside the hut instead. The police will move the body in 30 minutes. Read Lucas's mind. I'm gonna save here. It's A E it's that's no no and it's really. They like to use the word really a lot. It's really an expert hunter. really odd. Yeah, he doesn't think that an expert hunter will kill himself with a rifle. So Lucas doesn't seem to be inside the conspiracy. It's really odd. An expert hunter like Hunger would have never made such a mistake. Cleaning a loaded rifle?
Good to know that Lucas is on the same page, despite the cover-up. Forensics hasn't convinced me one bit.
The police would move the body in 25 minutes. Examine the body. The body is lying face down. Appears Hunger has been walking outside only to suddenly keel over. Don't touch anything!
Yes, I'm just looking.
Look at the legs, look at the hands, look at the head. Legs. Legs look normal, almost there are scabs from past hunting expedition. Hands. Several injuries on his hands. These injuries, they look like cuts. This has nothing to do with the accident. How does this happen? And head. There are several buckshot inflicted holes around the whole neck and head. These injuries hidden among the holes are injuries that resemble bite marks. This has nothing to do with the rifle. Stop looking. 20 minutes. Examine the hut. When you step inside, all you see is a wooden table tucked against a single chair. On the table lies a hunting rifle. Examine the rifle. You don't understand much about rifles or firearms, but nothing seems wrong with it. The rifle looks fine.
You already inspected it?
Yeah, there's no need to look at it any further. Examine the floor. There are still blood stains in the floor. They lead outside to the body and end there. Table. You scrutinize the table and you think you see some scratches on it. Looks like a monstrous beast could have used his fangs on it. Scratches on the table. The chair looks unstable, maybe even broken. Maybe someone used it to defend himself. Based on the clues you have acquired, you are now quite sure that Hunger attempted to fight against whatever attacked him, using everything at his disposal. The scratches suggest it may have been the werewolf. Hunger was probably caught by surprise and didn't have time to use his rifle. So he never touched the rifle. But somebody wanted to cover up the werewolf incident, so he make it look like a cleanup. Police will move the body in 15 minutes. Talk with Lucas. Yes? Does this happen frequently? Where is Hunger's wife? Or have you been in this hut before?
Have you ever been in this hut before?
Would you mind rephrasing that?
Sorry, I meant, have you met with Hunger in this hut before?
I haven't. I'm not interested in hunting animals. I prefer hunting criminals.
Good choice.
Talk with Lucas. Does this happen frequently?
People shooting themselves in the face. Every once in a while, I suppose.
Oh, wait. People shooting themselves in the face? Oh, that happens every once in a while, I suppose. But be that as it may, Hunger's situation is out of the norm. I find it hard to believe that an expert hunter like Hunger would make such a mistake. Usually, you don't clean a loaded rifle.
So you don't believe what the scientist said?
No. I have faith in the forensics department. It's not what you would expect, but not everything can be solved through reason. People get distracted, and I'm sure Hunger has his moment of distraction. Police will move the body in 5 minutes. Where is Hunger's wife? She's in the souvenir shop right now. She doesn't know anything yet.
Oh, the poor woman.
It will be my duty to inform her. I hate doing this. Please excuse the intrusion, but we need to move the body off the premises.
But...
I'm sorry, Vera, but rules are rules. If we leave it outside in the rain, we don't be able to conduct a proper analysis. You grit your teeth in frustration and stomp off. It's okay, I got what we need. Brandon chases after you. Where are you running off to?
I have enough. I have had enough.
Of what? Come on, stop. Please, stop.
They're doing everything they can to interfere with our work. Can't we even catch a break?
Maybe they're right this time. I mean, it really does look like it's about to rain. Speaking of which...
What? Wait. What was that sound?
I'm gonna save. That doesn't bode well. Return. Suddenly you realize how careless you've been. Going into the forest with only Brandon by your side wasn't the best decision. There's a werewolf on the prowl in this town. Is it too late to turn back? Thump, thump, thump. Your heart pounds against your rib, demanding escape from your motionless body. It has never sounded so loud before. Before you know it, every other sound recedes. All that fills your ears is an omniscient thump. You don't even hear the blistering wind. You don't hear the noises in the bushes. You don't hear Brandon's terrified shout. Thump, thump, thump. You press a hand against your chest to stifle the sound, and by the time all sounds returns to your ears, it's too late. Brandon turns to look at you, and the beast lodges at him with dilated eyes. He pushes you away with enough force to send you reeling. However, Brandon's acts of heroism proves meaningless, even fatal. You remain motionless, unable to shake off the image of Brandon's mangled, bloody body from your mind. Before you have a chance to scream, the werewolf's claws tear you to shred. Vera and Brandon's bodies are never found in the forest. Even so, people are certain that the pair was killed by the werewolf. The beast continues his killing spree, leaving a trail of death and destruction in his wake, and then, as mysterious as he came, he disappeared. Shocked by Vera's death, Emmanuel falls into a deep state of depression that eventually leads to his suicide 10 years later. Fucking dang. Alright, we're gonna try again. Load the game. So this was a dead end, so I have to go here. Read Lucas' mind, and talking with Lucas is that doesn't. I'm gonna examine the body. Head, hands, legs, stop. 25 minutes, okay. Hut, table, floor, exit hut. Stop investigation. You notify Brandon about ceasing investigation. The two of you discuss your finding outside.
What did you find?
Not much, and you?
Listen, I'm sure that Hunger didn't kill himself.
What?
He fought with someone, probably the werewolf.
But what about the rifle shot?
I'm still investigating it.
We need to hurry. We don't have much time. Okay. You notify Brendan about ceasing investigation. The two of you discuss your finding. It's uncanny and makes such a mistake. Makes you say that. Simple. One of the first rule.
When cleaning a rifle isn't to unload it.
Oh, right. I thought you would have forgotten about it since that's how accidents happen.
I doubt it. For an expert like Hunger, unloading should be second nature.
Wait. So you have a complete picture of the incident?
Pretty much, yes. Forensics arrived and quickly tried to camouflage the homicide as an accident. Once again, they're trying to cover up the werewolf's involvement.
New clue added under character sections Matthias Hunger. This is incredible. So what do we do now?
I have an idea. Let's pretend to leave.
A scientist carries the body into a van as to inform Lucas that you'll return to town by foot. Okay. So the only difference is, because this was the only options, because it gave us enough time to do anything. But if you leave before there's still time that runs out, you get attacked by the werewolf. Here, it's not going to happen. This is more intricate than I thought, and I'm loving it. Unfortunately, like, it's not like there's going to be multiple endings. Like, there's going to be multiple bad ends. It's like Demetrius all over again. Return to town by foot. Unger was found dead nearby his hut. Once again, for instance, trying to confuse us by creating red herrings. I'm sure he was killed by the werewolf too. Okay, town by foot. Brandon lowers his voice. Tell me what's going on in that head of yours.
I don't have a specific idea in mind. Let's just stay quiet and keep watch. Look at what they're doing.
They're getting away. Come on, we can't lose them now.
Don't waste your breath talking.
Thankfully, the forest terrain is very rocky and filled with curved paths which aren't conducive to speeding. Brennan huffs and puffs as he assesses the situation. It looks like we lost them. Just our luck that it's starting to rain.
Good, we should be able to follow tracks on the terrain now.
Oh yeah, right, if you say so. Look carefully at the image on the screen, identify 6 difference. Okay, spot all the difference, move the ring. Don't randomly push, after 3 errors you fail the minigame. Okay, so I'm gonna save here. On the top because it's a dead end. Okay, so here's a difference. Here's a difference. Here's a difference. Here's a difference. Here's another one. Oh, there's a 1X. Look, an X. Success. He managed to follow the van successfully to his destination, only a few minutes away from the hut. What is?
Don't talk to me.
Yeah, the police goes into some sort of shack into the woods, like a barn with a red roof. I'm about to collapse. As you regain your breath, you see the police van entering a warehouse in the middle of the forest. Weren't they supposed to bring the corpse back to the police station? What the hell is this place? And it's even heavily guarded. New clue added under location section, mysterious warehouse. Get closer or go back to town. Oh shit, we're gonna get killed. Get closer, we're gonna get killed and go back to town.
We didn't get closer to learn anything of value.
That's probably not a good idea. Can't you see all the guards?
Maybe we should look behind it.
Go back to the back of the warehouse.
Come this way.
Stop! Damn it, they caught us. This area is off limits.
We're sorry, we're taking a walk in the woods and we got lost.
Hey, it's them, Blanc and Mackie. Kill them! Looks like diplomacy is not on their agenda.
Now's not the best time.
Everything fades away as a bullet smashes your skull. Baron and Vera's bodies are never found in the warehouse. According to the news report, the pair officially disappeared without trace during an investigation. A few weeks later, Lucas mysteriously disappears while following a lead in the forest. The werewolf continues terrorizing the populace before disappearing. Nobody will ever know who he was and why he killed those person. Yeah, alright, so Lucas was not part of the conspiracy, so go back to town.
There are too many guards around for something like this.
I wonder what they're protecting. Surely not Hunger's dead body.
There's no way to know. We better fall back and reconsider our options.
Agreed. New location unlocked, warehouse in the forest. Okay, so let's see what we can do. Police. You enter the police station, you stumble into Lucas. What are you doing here?
Can we speak with you privately?
I'm heading home right now. It's late, and I've got a long day.
Please, just for a few minutes.
Alright, come into my office. Ask if he trusts his men, read Lucas' mind, accuse the police, ask about Unger's body.
Do you trust your men?
What kind of question is that?
I believe you are an honest detective. However, I'm sure that the people working with you are not nearly as innocent.
Do you have any proof, or are you simply throwing wild accusation?
Well...
Tell him about the fake costume.
The fake costume we found in Hunger's hut.
Yes?
It was like new. We had no signs of cut, bloods, or bullet holes.
I don't remember clearly. Ask about Unger's body.
So Unger's body is now in the morgue?
Yes, it's in the morgue there, in this building. Are you sure? Yeah, they probably already started with the autopsy. They are very efficient. Head down to the morgue. No, tell him about the warehouse. You decide to take the risk and tell him about the warehouse. He hopes he has no involvement in the matter and won't help in the investigation prematurely.
We followed the police van. It went to a warehouse in the forest.
What? No, it just arrived at the station. I saw it through the window. Just arrived? Isn't that suspicious? Why? Why did it take so long to get here? We walked by foot and got here sooner than the van. It was raining and the road to get to town was all muddy.
Listen, I know it's hard for you to suspect your own forces, but you turning a blind eye won't solve anything.
Actually, what you say makes sense. I noticed myself that there were several odd things happening recently. So, do you believe us? There's an easy way to find us if our suspicions are correct.
And what is?
We'll go down to the morgue now. Hunger's body should be there. And then, the forensics team should be there too. I'm going to catch them by surprise, asking them questions they cannot avoid. So, what do you think of my plan? Agree.
Sounds good, let's go.
As the three of you walk down the stairs that lead to the morgue, you'll come to a sudden realization. Ah, no! You turn to Brendan and speak at low volume, taking care of so your voice is not heard by Lucas.
Brandon?
Yes?
What if Lucas is leading us into a trap?
Oh, I never considered that. Well, it should be safe regardless of where his loyalties lies. We're inside a police station, so they won't. Once you reach the morgue, several masked men ambush you. Oh boy. Alright. Alright. So going to the morgue ourselves will lead us to our death. So what are we supposed to do? Alright, so I got something I have to take care of. There. Bye-bye, bot. Once you reach the morgue, several masked men ambush you. Damn, take cover! No amount of skill is enough to evade the assault, rushing ahead to buy you time. Lucas is the first to fall. The last thought you have before being killed by a swarm of bullets is that at least he was honest with you. Bernard and Vera Lucas' body are found in the forest a few days later. According to the news report, the trio was killed in an ambush. Despite several investigations, the police failed to apprehend the murderers. Vera will never know whether the werewolf is connected to these events. And with their deaths, the secret of the warehouse and the identities of those involved are permanently shrouded in darkness. The end! Another... Alright, so... We here... Go back to town... Go back to the police. Talk to Lucas. Trust his man. Fake costume. Ask about the warehouse. Disagree with the going to the morgue.
No, wait, I don't think that's a good plan.
What do you mean?
We need to be careful. We need to collect proof, and more important, we need to figure out why they're doing this.
She's right, Lucas. Active impulsively now isn't going to help us. Yes, you're right.
Let's pretend we believe them. We'll resume our investigation tomorrow.
Alright, see you tomorrow. New clue added under character sections, Lucas Werner. Another day officially passes by. Day 5. You survived day 4. What lies in the warehouse? Who is the werewolf? This looks like the conclusion, folks. I hope we're not going to get killed. You are awakened early in the morning by a phone call.
Yes?
Meet me in an hour at the beginning of the path that leads into the forest.
Lucas? Why at this hour?
Be quick. I don't know where the warehouse is and I can't stay away from the police station for too long. Okay, so we're going to save here. Oh, we have a warehouse thing over there. We can go straight there. You meet with Lucas and start your walk through the woods. Is it far?
Not really, just a few more minutes of walking. It takes longer by car.
You finally make your way to spot near the warehouse. It's the perfect vantage point for scooping out the area. Ah, is this one?
You knew about its existence?
Yes, there was a sawmill here many years ago. This was where they store all the wood. But when the owner died, the company officially shut down. So you thought it was deserted? Yes. Actually, I remember coming around here a few months ago, but there was nobody around at the time.
No guards?
Not that I remember. And nothing inside? Who knows? I haven't entered a warehouse since the sawmill shut down. We must act quickly then. Brendan loads his gun and gestures towards the warehouse, looking at Lucas. If we wait a few more days, they might move somewhere else. We can't afford to lose them. I'm not disagreeing with you. However, they probably know that I can't enter without a search warrant. As much as I hate to say it, all we have to say is private property to send me. All they have to say is private property to send me packing. Also look at how many guards there are stationed. It seems like the work of a criminal organization. There's not much we can do then. What do you think, Vera? We need more clues. We need to act now. Let's wait and see.
Lucas is right. We need more clues. We have to proceed carefully so as not to alarm them. If they leave, we'll lose our chance to capture them. Let's not risk coming back empty-handed.
Worse yet, they might also shoot us on sight. There are too many guards. I may be a cop, but in just one person, it's too dangerous to charge in. Alright, let's head back to town then. New clue added under location section, mysterious warehouse. Okay, let's go for clues. Any reason we go there, come back later. Okay, church. Cathedral's begin hole. No one's here. Library. Local history books. All newspaper. Eventually, you happen upon an article that catches your interest. There's a picture of several hunters prowling, posing over a wolf carcass. According to the article, a massive wolf hunt occurred in the 1880s and ended in the early 20th century. The number of wolves was greatly reduced during that period, and imagine that! The mayor of the town during that period was a certain Marcus Hertz. You wonder if he could be an ancestor of Tom Hertz, the current mayor. New clue added, Tom Hertz. Local history books. Okay, nothing in the local history books. Science must be, Snooze Fest. So, alright, so let's check the bridge. Nothing. Souvenir shop. Close. Wood workshop. Nobody here. Pat in the wood. Hunger must have come through here. What we do? Should walk around hoping to find his hut. No. Okay, so if we found the hut, we might get killed because it's at least an ambush. But I'll still try if they're trying to kill us. Let's see. It says the same thing. Park. Nothing of interest. Hospital, nothing. So we have to go to town hall. Asked to meet the mayor. Currently occupied. Police. Yes, what do you need? Ask about Lucas. Ask about Unger's body. Ask about the werewolf.
Any news on the werewolf?
What? The werewolf was Unger. With him out of the picture, there's no threat of a werewolf anymore.
You're right, sorry.
About Unger's body?
Any news on Unger's body?
The forensics team confirmed it was a suicide. Brendan mutters under his breath. Well, that was unexpected. You say something? Not at all. He was summoned by the town mayor. We can find him at the town hall. Thank you.
Well, we finally managed to talk with the mayor.
Yeah, let's hope one of us wasn't born under a lucky star. Leave the police station. So, yeah, Lucas was summoned by the mayor. He entered the hall, and police are rushing about, busy by the daily tasks. Thankfully, one worker is free. How may I help you? Ask about the mayor. Sorry, Tom versus Kirk. We know he's talking with Lucas Werner. Just let them know Brandon Mackey's here. We're collaborating with the police. Just one moment. I'm going to ask. I got news. He said you can enter too. Once you enter the doorway, you witness a tall, thick body man screaming at Lucas. Okay, so we see the mayor. He's kind of baldy. He's has some hair on this sideburns, side of his hair. He's wearing a mustache. He looks like a fat Jonah Jameson with less hair.
This is all you can tell me?
Oh, Brandon, Vera, this is Mayor Tom Hurst.
Ha! Brendan Mackey?
Yes, please to.
You're useless! I pay you 3,000 euros in advance, and what have you found so far? Nothing! I want pictures of Spider-Man!
But
Look here!
he throws a newspaper onto his desk. In today's newspaper, the headline says, Identity of the werewolf revealed, Matthias Unger.
You want me to believe that Unger was a werewolf? This is ridiculous!
Ask why is he so sure. Ask about Bremen. What? That was what the scientist said, and...
Wait, why are you so sure it wasn't him?
I have known Unger since I was a young lad. He is most certainly not a killer. Besides, there's no way he would have shot himself while cleaning his rifle. He was an expert hunter. The circumstances surrounding his death are dubious, to say the least. He was killed.
Vera, there is also another reason why the mayor is so upset. He received some threatening letters. Asked about the letters. Ertz pulled out several anonymous letters from a desk drawer.
They started coming in a week ago. They are threatening not only my own livelihood, but that of my closest collaborators. Just what is going on here? First Bremen, then Unger. I wonder who will be next.
New clue added under character section, Tom Hurts. Ask about Bremen.
Bremen was your collaborator?
Yes, he was part of the town council, as Unger was.
Ask about the werewolf.
Have you any idea if the werewolf...
Young lady, werewolves do not exist.
As Hertz continue laughing, you look at Brandon's and roll your eyes in exasperation. His lips quirks in amusement.
I'm well aware of that fact. I'm asking whether you think the werewolf could be the same person who sent you those letters.
Most certainly. I don't think would be above pranks if you provided him extra time to complete his task. He's an assassin, and he absolutely won't stop until he has killed us all.
You include that under character section, Tom Hurts. Ask about the other targets.
Who are the other potential targets?
Besides me, I haven't the faintest clue. The letters are vague. In theory, everyone in the town council could be at risk.
Everyone seems pretty calm despite the threats. Do they all know about it?
No! And don't you dare tell them about this. I don't want to raise chaos. Incidents like this breed alarmism.
But, Mr. Hertz, you know we don't have enough agents to protect you all.
I don't care! You must stop this person at all costs.
Mr. Hertz, we will do our best to apprehend the culprit.
All right. Now be gone! I have work to do.
You exit his office. As you can see, social decorum isn't a strong suit.
I've met my share of pompous rich folks, but, well, forgive me for being blunt. Are you sure it's a good idea to let him treat you this way?
Vera, there's more than a simple town mayor. He's an incredibly wealthy individual with many connections to the political elite.
Not to mention, he's in cahoots with the police forces. New clue added onto character section, Tom Hurst. So, what do we do now? Well, I'm going back to the police station. I can give you a lift, but we shouldn't be seen together in public too often. What about the warehouse? What about the werewolf? What about corruption?
What can we do about the warehouse?
I want to shine the spotlight on them just as much as you do, but we need to be careful. If it's a pretty criminal organization like I think it is, they are very dangerous. We should search for whatever clues we can. I prefer to keep this under the radar, so don't share information with anyone else, understood? I got it. Can't say I object to that. What about the corruption?
Can you trust your fellow policemen?
Absolutely. The forensics team is external, while I personally work with the rest of the force. So you can vouch for their allegiance. Yeah. Whoever managed to bribe the forensics team couldn't have also reached my own policemen. I think we can be safe with them. New clue added under general section, Wolf hatch down.
Couldn't you request a new forensics team?
I'd rather not take the risk. There's no guarantee that the next batch will be any better. I want to put a stop to this as soon as possible. Letting them know we're on to them isn't an option. You're right. We finally have the advantage. What about the werewolf?
Do you have any suspect, Lucas?
It could be anyone, really. I think we should look for someone who hates the wearer. Or wait, that would include too many people. Forget about it. Looks like all we can do is stay vigilant and wait for werewolves at next attack.
Waiting makes me uneasy. I don't think searching for more clues is out of the question.
Lucas goes back to the police station. With all this time at your disposal, about considering your next move. Okay, is there gonna be more shit? Okay, hunting club is closed. Church. Cathedral big and old. No one. Bridge. Nothing. This is still closed. Oh! Wait. The shop's open today. Weird. Did you think that...
Hello? Mrs. Unger, I can't believe what happened to your husband. Please accept our condolences.
Yes.
Are you feeling all right?
I need to work. I have no other source of income.
Oh, I see. We'll leave you to your work then.
Once you're a reasonable distance away from the souvenir shop, Brandon slow his pace and eventually comes to a stop. Well, that was unexpected. I mean, I understand she needs the money, but she's allowed to at least a few days of mourning. Heck, it's even expected.
They've been together for how many years now? It's like she's in a stage of shock.
The shop is closed. Oh, I need to work, but the shop is closed. You arrive in front of the workshop, but the closed sign makes you reconsider entering. The door is open, though. Go inside.
Let's go inside to see if everything's all right. Mr. Locke, are you here?
This is the woodshop, by the way. Yes. His response is curt and devoid of emotion. This man looks upset. We're sorry about what happened to your friend Unger. I lost my faith in humanity.
What?
Claudia Unger. She's disrespecting her husband. Why did she return to work so soon?
Yes, we feel the same way, getting back to work so soon after the departure of her husband, Matthias.
She is not a good person. What do you mean? Please go now. Wait, can't you? Go, I need to work.
Yeah, we're going.
New clue added under character section, Joseph Locke. Another day officially passed by. Really? Day 6? You're waking up again by a phone call.
Lucas?
Wake up, Brandon. There's another victim.
Who?
A man called Stephen Moreau. He was in the town council too. Meet me at the old wooden bridge. You know where he is, right?
Yes, I know where it is. We'll be there soon.
Oh, shit. Old wooden bridge, okay. Okay, we're gonna save. The bridge is very old and made entirely of wood. A seemingly bottomless river rests below.
Why here? What happened?
The victim threw himself into the river?
No, it was only a precaution.
Care to explain?
Stéphane Moreau apparently had a simple car accident. The place is a few minutes along the river, in this direction. However, as you can see, we're now entering the forest, so if anyone watched us from any of the townhouses, we now lost our tracks.
I get it now. You're a pretty smart guy.
That's why I'm a detective.
You follow Lucas and reach your destination within a few minutes. The car is squashed against a big tree, smoke still rising from the radiator. Look at all that smoke. This accident must have happened not long ago.
That's not the strangest thing that's happened. I received a call from Stéphane Moreau himself at about 7 a.m.
What? Why did he call you?
Well, I know him personally. He called me because he thought he was seeing things. Supposedly, someone has been following him since yesterday.
Someone?
He didn't say who, but he was sure he was being followed. I reassured him and told him we would send a police car to escort him to work.
And?
The agents arrived just in time to see something running away from here. I don't know what exactly, but you can ask them for the details. They should still be around. I believe Moreau lost control of the car and crashed into that tree. Looks like a normal accident.
Can we take a look?
Absolutely. The corrupt scientists don't know about this yet. I'll call them as late as possible. We don't have much time, but at least nobody is disturbing us now. Here, take this glove before touching anything. We don't want to leave any traces behind.
Ask Lucas for more info. Ask a policeman about the situation or check the terrain. I'm gonna ask Lucas.
Do you remember anything else?
Come to think of it,
Yes?
I'm almost certain he wasn't alone. When I spoke with him over the phone, I heard someone coughing in the background. I'm positive I heard coughing.
That's quite a conundrum. I see no trace of any other presence beside the victim.
Everything's got us running in circles.
New clue added on the character section, Stéphane Moreau. Check the terrain. The road is caked with wet mud. Must be slippery. You suppose an accident would have been possible, especially if he was driving at breakneck speeds. Ask a policeman about the situation.
Yes.
Can you tell us exactly what you saw?
When we arrived here, we saw a single shadow racing towards the forest.
A shadow?
Yeah, I couldn't see much because of the rain. It looked like a blur.
Could it have been something human?
No, it was more like a wild animal. Its movements were incredible. It vanished, just like...
He snaps his finger.
Just like that. Sorry, I wish I could be of more help.
New clue added on the character section, Stéphane Moreau. Time passes quickly. Lucas steps in to check up on you.
Anything turn up?
Nope.
Nope. Did you find anything?
I'm taking another look, both at the car and Moreau's body. I think there's something out of place, but I haven't figured out what.
We'll go take a look too.
Try to be quick. I need to call forensics now, otherwise I'll suspect something.
How much time do we have?
They'll arrive in a few minutes. Good luck.
Forensics will arrive in 15 minutes. Examine the car. You approach the car, but pretty bad shape. Examine the inside. Anything interesting?
Nothing worth mentioning unless the dirtiness of this car is of my interest.
Oh,
Nothing worth mentioning unless the dirtiness of this car is of any interest.
Moreau used it to go hunting. It was essentially a spare trunk. For as long as I know him and his vehicle, it has always been a mess.
hey, what's this?
It looks like sawdust.
Hey, are you thinking what I'm thinking? I got a feeling that our victim could have been a regular at the old warehouse.
What?
That warehouse used to be a sawmill, so there's plenty of sawdust inside. If you visit that place regularly, it wouldn't be surprising if some of it wound up in this car.
Don't throw such accusation lightly, Mackie. I knew him personally. Moreau was an honest person. I thought he was involved in any criminal activity. The sawdust came from the wood he carried out home on weekends. He kept some wood on his property for the fireplace.
Some new clue added on the character section, Stéphane Moreau. Forensics will arrive in 10 minutes. Examine the body. It's a very old car. If he had an airbag, he probably wouldn't have died.
He didn't die from the car crash.
What?
Look at his neck. It's hard to spot, but...
You gingerly raised Morrow's head and gestured at the injuries around his neck. Damn it, I've seen this kind of injury before. It looks like the work of... The werewolf. He was in the car with him?
Pretty bizarre behavior. Why would he drive a werewolf?
I thought he knew beforehand. Remember what werewolf are capable of transformation from human to beast and from beast to human?
Yes, of course.
So he had no knowledge of the passenger's capabilities prior to the incident. Exactly. You could add it on the character section, Stefan Moreau.
And that was probably the reason why Moreau lost control of his car.
But then, why are there injuries on his neck? You mean, the accident was enough to kill him. The werewolf dealt the killing blow. Damn it, I want to see that monster dead. You pretend to have arrived at the time... You pretend to have arrived at the same time as forensics. Don't bother asking for information since you'll know they'll hide the truth as always. You use the heavy rain as an excuse to return home. Okay. So... Are we going home? Just as you arrive, Brendan's cell phone rings. Yes? Oh, it's you. He sounds very happy. You can come? Great! I know you're coming for work. I got it. I'm happy that you made a decision. Ugh. She hung up. Probably in a hurry.
Who was that?
My friend, Anna Ridge. She works for the FBI. I told her about the warehouse. She said she'll be here in an hour.
So that's why you're so excited?
What? No, it's because she can help us with the investigation. You know, they have all sorts of technologies and...
Oh, I completely believe you.
I'm going to meet her at the airport. Is that alright with you?
I don't mind. She might get lost coming here. You should whisk her away on horseback, Prince Charming.
What? Well, seriously, we're just friends. Are you a comedian? It's fine to leave the laugh corner from time to time.
Ha ha ha! You should get a mirror. It's clear that you have feelings for her.
Really? You think so? I mean, that's the impression I gave you?
Absolutely!
Oh, well, I need to go now. Take care. If you run into trouble, give Lucas a call. He's a good guy.
See you in a few hours.
I tried to call Lucas to see whether he has any news, but his phone is off. That is strange. He can usually be reached at all hours. Uh-oh. Need to save. This is dangerous ground. Alright, check the police. What do you need? Ask about Lucas.
Do you know where Lucas is? I can't reach him by phone.
He was summoned by the mayor again. He was furious after Morrow's death. You can find him there.
Thanks.
Alright, City Hall. You enter the town hall and you see Lucas coming out of the mayor's office.
You better remember that I'm friends with very important people. I'm going to have you fired. You hear me?
I know. Lucas shake his head at the closed door. You have to wave at him to grab his attention. I cannot yell with. I cannot make a good. I cannot keep this. All right, sorry.
Thank goodness we ran into each other. I couldn't find you anywhere. For a moment I thought that the werewolf caught you.
I'm not sure what would have been worse, the werewolf or the mayor. You relocate to a corner of the town hall to speak with Lucas privately.
I suppose he's even more worried now that Morrow is dead.
It's not uncommon for him to scream at me every time we meet. What makes it worse is that he's so arrogant. He's not grateful at all. I guess I can't blame him. It's obvious that he's scared and lashing out.
Are you investigating by yourself today? Where's Brandon?
He went to pick up some old friend of his at the airport. He said she will be able to help us, with the warehouse.
I see. So why were you looking for me?
Nothing. I just wanted to know if you had any news about the werewolf or the warehouse.
No such luck. Sorry about that. Actually, I'm going to Locke's shop now. It's been closed for a few days and Claudia Unger asked me to check it out. She's worried about the owner. You want to come too? You notice an employee looking in your direction. Read employee's mind. I haven't read a mind in a while. Nope. A-E-R-S V-D. So the last word is deserves. T. Three-letter words that doesn't have an E that starts with the letter T. Two. Only one O. Mayor Tom Ertz deserve. Okay. Mayor. Z. H. Mayor Tom Ertz deserves.
Success.
Mayor Tom Ertz deserves to die for what he has done.
Wait, I want to talk to that employee. There's something suspicious about him.
Oh, him? He looks normal to me.
Go to Locke's shop. Meanwhile, I want to interrogate this man.
Alright, I'll see you in a bit. You walk towards the employee's desk.
What's your name?
Huh? I'm Thomas Cone. Why? You keep your voice down. This isn't the best place to cast political figures in the poor light.
So, you don't like Mayor Hertz?
Pardon?
Come on. I saw you looked at him. You hate him.
The employee looks around carefully. After confirming nobody's around, he leans closer to you. Of course I hate him. Who wouldn't, after what he has done? Ask what he has done.
What has he done?
He's the most corrupt person on earth. If only you knew what he has done all these years. Ask if he has any proof.
Do you have any evidence?
I do, but I'm not going to risk my life for your approval. Is your life at risk?
You've been threatened by him?
No. No, why are you asking?
Hey, you can trust me.
He stops whispering and raises his voice. Excuse me, I have work to do now. New clue added under character section of Thomas Cone. Alright, so let's go to the shop. You arrive in front of the workshop, but the closed sign makes you consider everything. There's nobody inside.
Oh, Lucas, you already checked?
Yeah, I called Locke at home. He picked up, so he should still be there. Of course, he said he doesn't know anything about the message.
Looks like someone is having fun with us.
We'll catch him, don't worry. Ask him about Cole, ask him about Locke, ask him about Lang.
What do you know about a man named Thomas Cone?
Cole, he's a public employee. He's a very shy and reserved. He often visits the church. Many people here think he's possessed. Those are only rumors, of course. He never did anything. I already checked, and he has always seen at work when the werewolf killed his victim.
There's more to him than that. I just spoke with him, and he said he has proof to back up his claim that the mayor is up to his ears with sketchy activities.
What? Those are bold accusations, but what if he says it's true?
Is there any way we can?
The conversation is cut short when Lucas' phone rings. Yes? Alright, I'm coming.
What happened?
The scientist found a clue in Morrow's car, Hunger's cell phone.
Those guys are shameless.
They aren't backpedaling, so we know for certain they don't suspect a thing. They keep going with their lives. I need to leave, but you can come too if you want. I'll tell my men to give you full access to our archives and answer to your questions.
Alright, maybe we'll take you up on your offer.
Bye-bye. So where do I need to go? Oh, we're going back to the river? Oh, wait. What do you need? Ask about Lucas, ask about Long, ask about Lang, ask about Colne. Ask about Locke.
What can you tell me about Locke?
Locke? Let's see. According to the report, it says he's 65 years old. He was born here in Wolfhawk and...
Wait, 65 years old?
Yes, that's what the computer says. He looks younger, doesn't he? I hope I look that good when I'm his age.
Definitely. Thank you. If there's anything else?
No, sorry. Lang?
Did anyone see Dr. Lang in town again?
Yes, we saw him yesterday. Even had a little chat. We asked what he was doing in town, and he said he was just passing by.
And nothing else?
Well, we let him go. We have no reason to hold him.
I see.
Ask about Colne.
What can you tell me about Cole?
There's nothing in the archives, but between you and me, I can tell you something.
Yes?
One day, he came here about 10 years ago. I remember it well because it was one of my first days on duty. He was half drunk and claimed that Tom Hertz, who was only an influential person at the time and not yet the mayor, was engaged in some sort of illegal activity. Of course, I suggested he calm down and to think carefully before spreading such things around.
Interesting. And then what happened?
Nothing. Since that day, I never saw him again. New clue Adam, another character, Thomas Colne.
Alright, thanks.
Ask about Lucas.
Do you know where Lucas is?
He's reviewing some clues with the forensics teams down in the morgue, but he said he doesn't want to get disturbed.
Thanks.
Leave the police station. Hunting ground? No. Cathedral. Oh, shit! Very big. The local priest is huddled in the dark corner of the church with his hands clasped tightly together in prayer.
Sorry to disturb you.
No apologies are necessary. To what do I owe this honor?
Do you know anything about Colne?
Colne? He's right over there. He came here to confess again.
Oh, I need to speak with him.
Yes, of course. Take care not to startle him. He's a very fragile man.
I will, thanks. Mr. Cole?
What do you want?
Calm down, please. I only want to talk.
No! You're going to threaten me again, like the others.
The others?
It's been years. They threatened me and my family. They drove me mad. Now nobody believes what I say anymore.
Cole, take a deep breath. We aren't here to hurt you.
God, protect me from the evil.
Someone here needs therapy.
Read his mind. No A. I. E. T. S. H. She. Trust. You wonder if I can trust. Should I trust her? U D L. She looks different. N. Should I trust her? She looks different from the others, but maybe she's after my proof.
You can trust me. I don't want to destroy any proof. I want to bring Tom Hertz to justice.
Oh, really?
Absolutely. I have no intentions of letting him run free. Let me help you.
Colne carefully looks around and then takes out the two pictures from his jacket. Now his coat changes colors because he has his orange coat back when he was at work,
And then he has a brown coat when he was confessing in the dark. And then he has a green shirt with a black tie with his two pictures.
You were carrying the proof with you?
Of course, there's no telling what will happen if I leave them lying around somewhere. But if I carry the proof with me at all times, they need to kill me to get their hands on it.
Point taken. Let's not get carried away. We need to settle down and think this through. What kind of pictures are these?
You take a look at the photos, you can hardly believe how familiar you are with all these faces. Hunger, Bremen, Morrow, and Hertz. These four men are pictured in the warehouse, communicating with with other men dressed in black. In another picture, you clearly see they're buying something from them. The men in black give several suitcases full of money to Hertz and his men. New clue added under character sections, Thomas Combs. Okay, so the mayor is next. The mayor is next to be killed.
I'll have to confiscate these for the time being. You don't have any negatives, right? No other copies?
No.
Come with me.
Where?
Calm down, I want to help you. An FBI agent is coming here, and with her help, we will catch all those people. We know about the warehouse in the woods.
Oh, you know about it?
Yeah, I'm quite familiar with the situation at hand. Come on, we don't have the luxury to dawdle.
You call Brendan and tell him what we discovered. He has just arrived in town with Anna Ridge. Within minutes, several FBI agents arrive to take Colin under custody and scrutinize the photographs. Shortly after their arrival, Brendan shows up smiling. He's having an animated discussion over the phone. He waves at you as he wraps up his phone call. That's some impressive progress, Vera. Good work.
Thank you, I appreciate the praise, but where's Anna?
I was at the phone with her right now. She said she was interrogating Colin. Once that bit of business is dealt with, she plans on coming here as soon as possible. I think she wants to congratulate you in person.
Great. So do I have time for a bat?
Oh, sure. She won't be here for another hour or so. Several minutes later. Vera, open up, please.
Yeah, what's going on? Calm down.
She's wearing she's naked underneath a towel. Oh, sorry. I thought.
I was taking a bath. What's so urgent?
Nothing. Vera, this is Anna. Anna, this is Vera. Maybe we should come another time.
Oh, no. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is all mine. Okay, she is dark skinned. She's wearing pants with a black shirt with she's wearing a long sleeve red shirt underneath a black short sleeve shirt, but the sleeves are tucked in to make it believe like the inside of the shirt, the sleeves are red and the collar is red. Maybe it's the way that the shirt is, and she's wearing turquoise jeans. Brendan is always talking about you, and now I understand why.
Oh, really?
Well, not always. Unfortunately, the tower you used to cover yourself falls down, exposing your nether regions to the pair. Whoops! What the? Where are you looking, Brendan? Come with me. But maybe she needs... I told you we should have come another time.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Anna. Sorry.
You struggle to keep a poker face, but you can't help the peals of laughing bursting from your mouth. There wasn't even enough time to feel embarrassed. Anna carried Brendan away rather quickly. You doubt she cares too much about your virtue. She must still be in love with Brendan. Another day passes by. Day 7. A whole week. Looks like I'm about to solve my first case. Alright. This is it, folks. At the early light of the morning, a full team of FBI agents with helicopter assaults the warehouse from every possible direction. I'm gonna save here. There's still a moment. We still may fuck up. A few men managed to run away, but the whole zone is being searched by local police forces. They don't stand a chance of escaping. You are full of surprises, Vera. I leave you alone for a day and you solve the case. You, Brendan, and Anna watch the show with satisfaction from a safe distance.
Thank you, Brendan, but the person who really deserves thanks is Anna. She's the reason we caught the criminal so quickly.
So tell me, what were they hiding in there?
They were trafficking toxic and radioactive substances. Even the most influential person won't get off lightly. It's that serious an offense.
New clue added under location section mysterious warehouse.
I need to get going. See you later.
You and Brendan hardly budge as Anna leaves, still enchanted by the display. After a while, Brendan turns his attention to you. Actually, we aren't finished here yet. We still need to find out who the werewolf is.
That's right.
Yeah, okay, so we took care of the warehouse. We need to figure out who the werewolf is. We're almost done. So I don't mind going a little bit over time just to finish this game, but I have to do it in less than 2 hours because Glenn Homer is gonna do a podcast. He wanted me to be there. It's like one of his little project called Tangent or something. And yeah. So there's an X on the warehouse because it's completed. So where else can we go? Police?
Yes, what do you need?
Ask about Lucas.
He went to the town hall. I don't know anything else since he said it was a secret operation.
Thanks for the tip. We'll be going on ahead.
Alright, so the mayor must be grilled then. As you enter the town hall, you heard screaming.
What's going on?
I don't know, it seems. Mayor Hertz is being carried away by 2 police agents.
You don't know who I am?
Oh, here you are, just in time to see our latest arrest. One of the criminals at the warehouse told us that Hertz has been involved in the operation since the beginning.
You have no proof.
You're outside. Well, I regret to inform you that we have proof. What's more, it's not only a single shred of evidence. Your employee Colm is a very considerate man. He gave us some beautiful photographs after witnessing what was happening in town.
Cold! I knew I should have killed you!
You don't scare me anymore, bastard! Here is the evidence I kept year after year, all for this opportunity.
I don't get it. You knew all this and didn't report him to the police?
I was threatened. I was scared. I have a family. Well, my wife left me, but...
Calm down. No need to get defensive. Everything is okay now. Lucas gestures for you and Brendan to follow him into a secluded area. He speaks in hushed tones.
He's not exactly sound of mind. From what we can tell, he has his fair share of problems. On the bright side, he helped us a great deal. Things couldn't have gone more perfectly.
What is going to happen to Hertz now?
Thanks to his high-profile friends, he managed to get transferred to Freiburg.
What? How can the arrested man still give you orders?
Don't worry, Vera. I'm sure that the FBI or Interpol can be trusted to do their job. With Colm's photos at their disposal, he has no chance of escaping arrest. At least, not for long. New clue added on the character section, Tom Hertz?
Yes. I just hope he'll stay in jail long enough to make amends. When I think about what he has done, I can't help but miss the death sentence.
Lucas grins bitterly. You and Brendan are a bit shocked by his words. Even if you understand that Hertz was poisoning the environment and ultimately the whole town with his trafficking of radioactive waste. I have to go with them now. We're moving in the afternoon. Ask about the werewolf. Ask about the other people involved.
Wait, who else was involved in this matter?
Well, beside Mayor Hertz, most of his closest collaborators, including Bremen, Morrow, Hunger. Something stinks. Did you notice the werewolf killed everyone except him?
I'm more concerned about the people inside the warehouse. Why didn't the werewolf didn't kill any of them?
Let's be thankful that he didn't. Not that it matters now. He has no reason to kill anymore. We caught all of them. And before you get strange ideas, Hearst can't be the werewolf. I made the test the guy, but I'm his alibi. I was with him when Bremen and Hunger were killed.
If you say so, but if you ask me, a werewolf policeman has comedic potential. And here I thought I'd seen everything.
Spare me your sarcasm. New clue added under general section, werewolf. Alright, let's resume our search for the werewolf now. Okay, so let's check the wood shop. Alright, close sign, consider everything. The door is open though. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Locke?
Is anyone here? I need to save. Here.
No answer. Looks like no one's there. That's strange.
I don't like this. Why isn't he here? Is he another victim, or maybe he was involved in the warehouse incident too?
Speculating won't get us anywhere. Let's keep looking.
Let's check the souvenir shop.
Miss Hunger, are you here?
Hello? I don't mean
To intrude, but are you feeling alright? Why do you look so sad?
My husband, I can't believe he was a criminal.
You never suspected him?
Never. All those times I thought he was going hunting in the woods. To think he was committing such atrocity in that warehouse instead.
We're sorry.
Before leaving, you notice that there's a row of the werewolf sale for sale. Brandon and you exchange looks as she resumes working, oblivious to your whispering. Oh. Every time there's a murder, a new werewolf heads appear. She sure like those statues, doesn't she? Pretty feral decor for a lady.
Look over there. Looks like one's missing.
Good observation. There's an empty space. Maybe she made room for one more. From the look of things, it was going to be a big one. See the arrangement? The heads are increasing in size.
Maybe Luck was making the last one?
But he wasn't there. The door is open. Okay, so he's not at his shop. Park. Nothing of interest in the park. Hospital. No hospital. Hunting club. No. Bridge. Church. Ask about Lucas. We went to the town hall and... Okay. Library. Look around. All newspaper... The new look around is new. You leaf through the magazine racks absent-mindedly and take in the decor. On the walls are framed documents. You can tell the librarian put a lot of thought into selecting these decorated frames. They really draw the eye to otherwise mundane material. What's this? This one looks like a family tree. The surnames are familiar. Hertz, Hunger, Bremen. They're probably just common surnames around here. Nothing really worth getting excited about. New clue added under search location section. Okay, so this is a new. All newspapers. Local history. Exit the library. The woods. We should be fine since they arrested everybody. Okay. So not a good idea to go there right now. Okay. Oh wait, this is new. Looks like no one's here. Let me find the light. The only difference between us going there before and now is when we looked to the library and saw a connection to family tree. Wait, let me find the light. Much better. So the shop has been abandoned. Examine the sculpture, search the floor, search the workshop. You notice something strange?
I'm trying to concentrate. I'm missing something important, but I don't know exactly what.
Look carefully at the screens. Identify the 4 differences. Okay, so there's 4 differences this time. This is different. This is one. This is two. This is three. And this is four.
There's only one werewolf head statue left.
Locke is really skilled. Look at all the details here. As Brendan picks up the statue, you notice there's something written on the bottom.
Wait, what is this? What?
What? Calm down. What did you read? Oh.
It says Tom Hurst, last one.
Huh? What could this mean?
And look here, this corner. It's fur.
What the? This means that Locke...
Yes, he must be the werewolf. Damn, he was always under our eyes the whole time and we didn't notice it.
But where is he now? Why did he kill all those people?
Of course, he'll be going after his final target.
There's no
Time left, let's go.
Go where?
Where else? To stop the werewolf, he must be planning to kill Hertz.
But he's with the police. He should be safe even if... Wait, he could still attack him during the transportation period. You call Lucas. The police car with Hearst has just left the town. Lucas' car swerves in front of you within minutes.
Hop in.
Your eyes fixate on the clock. Will you make it in time? I still don't understand why the werewolf killed those specific people.
During my investigation, I found out that all the victims, better yet, the victims' ancestor, took part in the giant wolf hunt in the early years of the 20th century.
What? So this was only an act of vengeance?
Apparently, yes. Werewolf lives for hundreds of years, and he settled here long ago, taking on the identity of Locke.
Now that you mention it, I have known a Locke since my early childhood, but no one knows anything about his name. No one knows his past.
It's very likely that the wolves they slaughter were like his family, and now he wishes revenge on the descendant of those hunters. Even though they are innocent by association, they are ironically guilty of other crimes.
Lucas tells the police escort to wait for him. We arrive in the outskirts of town and immediately look for the werewolf. It's still a full moon after a week. Bullshit. Bullshit. Should be able to transform. Calling bullshit. Up there on the roof. Alright, so I guess we found the werewolf and we're in the danger spot, so we're gonna save.
Ah! What is that? Help me!
The werewolf gives Hearst an icy glare before leaping off the roof and landing on the car, his weight leaving an indentation in the roof. Hearst screams obscenities as he curls into a ball, shrinking away from the werewolf as much as he possibly can. Several agents starts firing at the beast. He casually bats the bullets away, completely unfazed by the attack. Locke's anger and sadness are now concentrated on Hertz alone. Pursuing anyone else would be a waste of time. He smashes the window closet. To Hertz's... Oh. Not closet. He smashes the window closest to Hertz's shaking, blubbering body with his fist. Before the mayor has a chance to move, Locke wraps a body hand around his neck and pulls him out. Both man and beast prepare for the final blow. In a fraction of a second, a single well-placed shot hits him between the eyes. As Locke falls to the ground, he lets out a tremendous growl that shakes you to the core. Hertz wiggle out from under the werewolf.
Oh, thank God I'm alive!
Looks like I earned my money after all, Mayor Hertz.
Brendan!
The ability to stick to your guns while keeping your word is what separates the pros from the amateurs.
Your puns are terrible.
she says as she laughs. Come on, just admit that I was cool.
You weren't lying when you said you were good with guns. Great aim, Brendan. I mean it. You killed him without harming Hertz.
As you get closer to inspect the werewolf's body, it starts to disintegrate as it's set aflame in a kiln. All that lingers is ashes and rising smoke. I guess it was the effect of the silver bullet I used.
I might need to revise my compliment.
My bullet has nothing to do with my aim. Damn it, there won't be any traces of this. People will think we're mad if we tell them a story like this. The lack of evidence makes it even worse.
Well, several people witnessed this event. Not that I don't agree with what you're saying.
And to think I call myself a pro.
You're still moping over what I said? It couldn't be helped.
If I can keep the people here safe, then I'm satisfied with them thinking that werewolves only exist in folklore. On the following morning, you depart from Wolfak, proud of having solved not one, but 2 cases.
I'm pretty pleased with the outcome of our hard work. Well, pretty pleased isn't exactly the right way to describe it. Great isn't the best word either. Should we go with amazing?
You're not holding back, are you?
Don't
get me wrong, I think you did a great job for a newbie. Just don't get used to it. Good endings are rare in the real world.
Come on! We have more than earned the right to celebrate.
Brendan closes the trunk and ruffles your hair before getting into the car. I'll throw you a party on the train.
Are you kidding me? We're using the train again?
You reluctantly buckle your seatbelt and take the scenic route to town. You pass by Locke's shop, which is now shut down. Locke's story was really crazy. Who could have imagined that even monsters could have feelings?
What do you mean?
Well, what I mean is, what he did was almost human. He didn't hurt people out of simple bloodlust. It was revenge, an eye for an eye. He wanted to erase the pain he felt over what they did to his people, air quote. Not any different from what happened. And what is happening right now is many parts of the world. As Wolfak disappears from view, you think about what has transpired and reconsider Brenda's words. Can you feel pity for Locke? Were his actions justifiable? No. You condemn killing, especially the brutal sort. However, in your eyes, this puts monsters in a new light. You're not fighting those mindless B-movie monsters. These are real creatures with their own reasons and motivation. You can even say they are exactly like you. At long last, you feel you have taken the first step towards living a worthwhile life. This second chance afforded you the opportunity to help those in need. Years from now, you will still remember Werewolf that brought Brandon and you to this town. You will never forget the sleepiness and irritation you felt on the train ride, the faces of bright-eyed children and carefree adults going about their daily business will stay etched in your memory for the rest of your life. You're now a real detective of the paranormal, VERA BLANC. The end! Congratulations, you solved the case. You can still try again to see a different ending. The werewolf dies. Yeah, because we never heard of Eva and the Master ever again. Was Locke the Master? And what happened to Eva? She just disappeared. So we see credits. And that's it. I want to check before I leave, I want to check the trophies. See what what else? Reach the end win. Oh, okay, so there's another ending, which is basically, in the end, the werewolf lives. But I don't know what we could have done to make him alive. So I got 83% of the trophies, which is completely successfully a sequence minigame, the difference minigame, the mind reading minigame, the 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So there's another ending in which the werewolf lives, and that gives me a platinum to get all the trophies. But you know what? I'm satisfied with the werewolf dying. So I don't think I'm going to be playing it another again. So this has been VERA BLANC's Full Moon. A murder mystery with lots of mini games. Quite difficult. The memory game especially. Like, I don't know what would happen if she caught us. Like, she probably would have killed us, but I didn't want to check that ending yet. So what we'll do now is yeah, I got time for lunch and to raid someone. So who's available? We got Miscellaneous, who's playing Zelda. Which one? I don't know. Oh, she's replaying the very first Zelda game. But now she has her Linky avatar. Like she's having her VTuber. There's Kiwa Play. There's Shibuya Cows playing Scott Pilgrim. Must be at the end because she's been streaming for a while now, and she's streaming from Japan, so it's probably nighttime. All right, so we're gonna raid Kiwa Play because it's rare that usually when she streams, she doesn't stream for more than 2 hours. And she's been playing Inscription for a while, and I believe, it's probably because she's doing a 12-hour special stream. I don't know what the details exactly, but we're gonna say hi to her. So this is Demira Mascaros signing off with the completion of another visual novel. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing